Hello everybody and welcome to game 1 of Tavern Brawl. We have got a really interesting matchup. We have got a Necromantic versus Norse team. So let's have a look at the Necro team. We're starting with 2 Flesh Golems with Guard, 2 Wraiths with Guard, a Block Wall, 2 Block Werewolves, and then 3 Zombies. So they're up to 11 players. They have 3 rerolls, and they didn't take anything else. And then the Norse have a Yeti with Juggernaut, a Block Ulf, a Guard Ulf, Wrestle Valkyrie, Block Valkyrie, Guard Berserker, 2 Beer Balls, 1 with Sneaky Git. So they're up to 14 players. So they took the 6 primary and 1 secondary, and they've got 3 rerolls with no apothecary. So yeah, this is going to be a very interesting game. If you want to check out this game, if you just search Tavern Brawl on Tourplay, it will come up with the teams. But we'll head over to the table now, see how they're doing. Okay. Hey Hellboy, hi Shamba. No bench could be a bit tricky. Yeah, they could be a little bit tricky. Right, check how everything's looking. Good. Hello, how are we all doing? Very exciting time. This is going to be really good. This is Tavern Brawl 3. This is Thulian's tournament. We're in Sheffield today. I just got you there. So yeah, we're in Sheffield. This is the outpost, so you can see the logo of the place we're at is on the pitch. We've got a few different ones. It's a really good venue. I have my own room that I'm sort of sitting into the side. So there seems to be a quiet room where you can go and chill for a sec if it's a bit loud or whatever. If you need a moment, there's so much space. I can give you a little bit of an insight. If I just scan up, you can see how many people we've managed to fit in this small space. So focusing back down on our pitch, they look like just going through their teams with each other and just showing each other who's got what skills and everything. This is top table, but this is game 1, Master Wiggins. So these players haven't played in games yet. So yeah, this is a random top table. So yeah, as we go on, we will be continuing to look at top table. So by game 3, it will be the people who are battling out. Well, who would potentially battling it out for the win. There is obviously a world where top table doesn't actually win this tournament. So you're painting some Shatterpoint. Excellent. Locked in here for the day. Yeah. Well, I mean, where else would you be, Hellboy? Which Shatterpoint minis are you painting? And if there's anything that you guys notice, audio wise or visual issues, please do let me know, and I'll try and fix them if we can. We've had a very makeshift setup. Usually for these I drag my PC around, but for today I'm borrowing a laptop, so I am not the bot. My normal bot for any of my regular viewers, my normal bot is not available. So got some snow troopers, 2 Chewbaccas, a battle droid, plus a lot more. Excellent. Hey Shepherd, yes I am alive, yes. Yeah, and so I think they're currently doing the coin toss as to who's going first, or who's going to choose anyway. Which usually, I usually see that as people rolling dice, but for some people it is their dice roll. It is a coin toss. So it looks like the Norse are setting up on defense. Most expensive thing on that pitch must be the Charlie Victor skill rings, potentially. Very, very, very possibly. I mean, they're so good, and they've only improved. You know, you can see how well the Norse rings fit around the base and how well they are very clear. So for those who aren't familiar with skill rings, or the Charlie Victor skill rings at the very least, dark blue is block, green is guard, yellow, I think, what's that yellow? Let's have a look, see what the skills they've got on that. Not necro. Oh, so it's the Norse, so it's the bear pig. It's the bear pig with sneaky git, isn't it? Yeah. White is the wrestle, so we can really clearly see who's got what. The necro seem to be taking the loom band approach, so they've got their wraiths, which I do believe the wraiths had guard on them, didn't they? Yes, the wraiths have guard. Ghoul has block, which I can't see if that ghoul is on or not. Oh yeah, that it literally put it on. She wants to spend all her pocket money on skill rings. Yeah, so this camera that I have, I can move it around, so I can show you different areas of the pitch, and I can zoom in, so we can see. Hopefully there we go. We can see really clearly what's going on with these players and who's what. So you can see the two wraiths. Next to both of those wraiths are the golems, and they both have guard as well. You can see the block ghoul is in the middle there with the two block werewolves. I believe that, I think that's a zombie. Yeah, there's zombies there. And then I can zoom out as well and show you the whole pitch. So yeah, I'm really trying to increase the production value of these and really give you guys the best experience I possibly can and show you everything. Obviously there's only so much I can follow, but we'll try our best. So it looks like they're doing the kickoff. So the ball's over there at the back of the pitch. Quite a deep kick so far. 5 years from now, this is going to be giving us slow motion replays. I don't know if I'll ever get to that point, Shampa, but if I'm able to. So 2 and a 1, so depends how much they. Okay. Oh, so now they're doing the kick-off. So I'm guessing that was fans that they just did. So now it's the kickoff thing, which is a 6. 6, if I remember correctly, is cheering fans. 1 and 4. So roll on the D8 table. Cheering fans is the prayers of Nuffle. For those who aren't as aware, what number is that? Can we see? That's a 1 on the D8. There we go. Are they going to? I'm trying to think what that is now. That is one thing I should have thought about, was having a rule book in front of me. That would have been useful. Oh, it's trapdoors. Okay, so it is the trapdoors. So for those of you who don't know the person of all the trapdoors, basically those squares where you see those trapdoors, they are now a 2+ to move through that square. So it's basically like a surf, if I remember correctly. Okay, so ball has landed, and it looks like they're going for a ghoul hit straight off. That is a power and a both down, I believe. Yes, it is power and a both down. Okay, so the armor doesn't break. Wraith hit straight ahead. Oh, so that was a Wraith hit, sorry, at first. Push it both down. Push it back. So far, not a bad start. We've had those two little pushes. Hello, bread shaped. Oh, was there another? No, I think they're looking something. Just having a think. Okay, so flesh golems moving in, and there's going to be a werewolf blitz on the lineman. So really, what they're looking for here is I guess some sort of attrition. The ghoul hasn't been. They got 3 dice, and it is 2 schools on a push, so that is not the greatest result, but I think you tend to take that. 3, 4, 5. I've always wondered the particular loaf you had in mind. And that is a push and both down for the second hit with the werewolf. I'm guessing, I think that was a power. Oh, they forgot to roll the 3rd dice, so that was a power for that 3rd one. 9 is through, and it's a 7, so it's just a stun. So it stays on the pitch, which is nice for the Norse. Well, it's not nice for the Norse to have them stunned on the pitch, but it just gives them that sense that they've still got all their players. So they move the ghoul back a little bit, try and go for the ball. Bring back a zombie to also support with that. So quite spread out at this point. Keep the flesh golem as a bit of a wall and bring that zombie in just to secure that wraith a little bit better. So it's not an easy path for the Norse to get to the ball themselves. So now they're going to go do the pick up. So it's 3+ for a ghoul to do so. Ooh, do they put a reroll into this? They do not. They do not put that reroll in. It scatters next to the other ghoul. So it's in a, that is a good scatter for the necro. They would be hoping for that kind of scatter. So it now jumps over to the Norse, and just zoom in a little bit, get that focus there. So what they're going to be looking for here are there any weaknesses, and the Necro have done a pretty good job of like securing the ball here, keep using those flesh golems as walls along with the wraiths. So I'm not used to this Necro team, so I'm not entirely sure of all of the positionals that we have here. Apologies if you could hear like a lot of air. This laptop's getting fairly heated, which is there we go. Oh, sorry, I just found a random cable. Hey, Dukes. Laptop is big, man. Yeah, it is. It's working hard. It's doing its job. Doing its job well. So I think that the guard Ulf is the one that's at the top there. They're going for a hit on the flesh golem with just a regular line man. Oh, sorry, I've moved it so you can't see what the dice were rolled. So they got a power to both down. and they rolled a 10 on the armor. That is through for Flesh Golem, and it's a 6. So stunned Flesh Golem. That's a really nice result for the Norse there. So the Yeti, I think, is going to try and do something. So let's see if he wants to move. Okay, so for those who are not familiar with those dice, I've got some very similar ones for my trees. Basically, it is a 2+ for the Yeti to move. I'm assuming doing a blitz. And so those dice are blank on every side except for one. Mine in particular say for fuck's sake. I don't know if that's what those dice say. So what happened just there was he rolled a skull and a push the first time. He pushed him back, but golems have stand firm, so he'd actually stood firm, so they moved him back. And then the second push that they did, he's decided not to use stand firm. He can't stand firm, Juggernaut. That is a good point. Yeah, I think they're just double checking that. Yeah, that's a very good point. So this is ends up. I'm the player on the left making bad decisions. Oh, you're not making bad decisions. There's no bad decisions here. Okay, so yeah, they've rectified the Juggernaut situation. Yeah, so he's moved back one more. So they've still got a few players to do. Yep, moves the guard in. It's really how expressive hands are when you're not looking at the rest of the body. Yeah, one of the things I'm very conscious about when doing these is that I don't put the players off in any way. I make sure that they are comfortable and are able to play as they usually do. I mean, I know when some people stream tabletop, they mic the players up so you can hear what they're saying. I haven't figured out the best way to mic them up and mic myself up at the same time and try and keep everything as natural as possible. So visually, I think we've got a good job of seeing what's happening. But audio wise, I don't know if people would prefer hearing what people are saying while they're playing and stuff like that. So I just thought, where am I streaming in? It's over here. Okay. Oh dear, the laptop's taking off. I might close some of these down. That should be turned on. Oop. Right. Let's zoom out a little bit so we can see what the Necro Coach is doing. Okay. So yeah, don't worry, Shamba. I can see if he's on his phone and listening to me, so I can see that he's not paying attention. I think it's just popping in every now and then when he's not doing anything. And if you do see any weird reflections, I am currently, the camera is through a window, so the camera is set here, and so it might reflect like my hand. Hello. You might see my hand every now and then, but I'm trying not to be too moving too much. So yeah, looks like he's solidifying his position. We're very bunched over to one side at the moment, which I think works for Necro at this point. Later on may cause issues, but we shall find out. We shall find out. My goodness, that laptop is taking... Hang on. Is that any better in terms of the sound that the laptop is making? I've just moved myself back and away from things so I can see a bit better, and also the laptop hopefully shouldn't be picking up the microphone should not be picking up the laptop sounds too much. There we go, right. Trying to make the laptop a bit quieter by just closing a few things on OBS, so we'll see if that helps. A little bit, but it wasn't too bad. Oh, okay, fair enough. It's hard for me to tell because all I can hear is the laptop. So, yeah, I just... Okay, so the ball is still on the floor for now. We haven't quite managed to find a way to get it up. So the other thing about like tabletop is like, as opposed to online, you don't have a timer. I mean, you can absolutely ask for a chess timer. Some people do because they're worried about how long it will take. But a lot of thinking has to happen. Ooh, not too far up. Let's go. There we go. So you can see the dice rolls. So we've got a hit with the flesh column on, I believe, an Ulf. Yes, it is an Ulf because it's a 1 dice. So it looks like it is a knockdown. How's this day? I am good, thank you, Dukes. We stayed at Collie and Techno's house. That's 7, so that wasn't enough to break armor. Yeah, so we stayed over at their house last night, and it was really good fun. Nice to hang out. We played some board games. Werewolf is coming in now, I think, to try and to do a little bit of rearranging, do a bit of possible chain pushing, I believe. Is he trying to hit the Yeti? Oh, he might be going for the Yeti. Is that a double skull? Oh, that's a double skull. There's a reroll gone. That is a reroll gone. And it gets it with the defender stumbles. So yeah, they're pushing. About, yeah, Yeti is going down. Was his sleepover fun? It was very fun. Day cheated to win the game, but yeah, Your Yeti has already let you down. Oh, we've just had a Yeti death here, Day Day. We have just had a Yeti death. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Oh my god. Yeah, the Yeti is gone. That is a dead Yeti. Oh, they're still not picking up the ball though. So they've used a reroll on the double skulls. Do they reroll the pickup? Is it safe? Oh, the big question, is this ball safe? I think they are. They are putting in that reroll. They get it. They get it. That was so. They've now picked up the ball. That's insane. What a turn for the Necromantic. What a turn. Bring that down. Oh. Did we miss something? I don't know. Oh, it's the Yeti Zeta, that's why. Alright, so we missed the Norse hitting the flesh golem. That's what we missed. Oh, I scrolled on the chat so I can't see. Okay, there we go. They've not inputted that cache onto tour play. I don't know if they need to. Oh, slotting in that guard piece, and then I think they're going to hit the werewolf. Push and a skull, so they push that werewolf back. Oh no. No, was it a hit on the... Oh, that might have been a hit on the flesh column. Yeah, because it's not moving. I've not moved it. Oh, hello. Hey, BB Duck. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, got some on the break. That is 9, so that is a KO'd werewolf. Hello, welcome to BB Duck viewers. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you very much for the raid, BB Nut. Welcome everybody to Tavern Brawl 3. This is Thulian's tournament. We are in Sheffield, and this is game number 1. We are watching a Necro versus Norse game, and we have not long had a Yeti death. You just missed that. It was literally last turn and we had a Yeti death, and now the Norse are trying to reply and get some attrition of their own. They've got KO'd a wolf. Oh, what's this armor going to be? Let's have a look. Not enough, unfortunately. so they didn't quite get that armor break. Thank Andy for poking me to tell me you're on. It's nice that he does some advertising for me when I prod him to do it. Andy, let people know that I'm here. So I am streaming on 3 different platforms. So I'm streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, and on TikTok. We're live on all 3. I have no idea how the TikTok is going. We'll find out. But yes, so currently having a little think. I think they're just trying to figure out who's been and who hasn't been. Because that flesh golem's been hit, that's up at the top there. Oh, let's point the remote at the camera. So that flesh golem up there has been hit. I don't think that guard piece has been. Multi-platform, exactly. I want to reach as many people as possible and introduce as many people as possible to the wonderful world of Blood Bowl and Tabletop Blood Bowl. Yes, Day Day is playing. He is playing Norse for the first time. Oh, here we go. We have a knockdown. They did use Stand Firm, and 3 is not enough to break a Flesh Golem's armor, unfortunately. Piggy is not. Oh no, the Piggy didn't do it. I think someone else did it. But the Piggy is going to go do a foul. I get the feeling the pig's fouling. 7, 8, 9, 10. That is enough to break. And that is a dead Flesh Golem. Oh my goodness. Piggy foul coming in hot there. Regen works though, so the Flesh Golem is still alive. Day Day's Yeti died. I don't believe this is this Day Day though. I don't know if Day Day's Yeti died. He just said that it wasn't doing very well. He's already let him down, so I don't know if it died. Actually, I can find out on the wonderful website that is Torplay. You can go and have a look and see how other games are going. So where is Day Day? I need to find him now. I don't know what he. Where is he? As a future mental health therapist, I approve of you introducing my future customers to the stress of level. Is this because it's... Oh dear. I can't find Day Day. Where is he? Day Day doesn't exist anymore, apparently. Where is he? Dementor. Collie. Oh, how's Collie's game going? Oh, nothing too exciting just yet there. Genuinely can't find Day Day anymore. Day Day, if you're listening, you don't exist. Oh, there's Davo. Day Day, there we go. He's caused a casualty. He's not had an injury though. His opponent didn't put in what the injury was, so was Collie well enough to make it? Yeah, she's a lot better. We were there last night. We played games and stuff, and yeah, I think she's doing okay. Oh, I've suddenly gone really cold. Hold on. There we go. Right. How was your stream, BB Note? What were you doing? I got the Slay the Spire board game. Can't wait to play it. She was showing us her Slay the Spire. We didn't play it. We played Flamecraft because I've recently bought some new miniatures for Flamecraft. So, yeah, I've been really enjoying that. And Day Day cheated to win. Stupid. I'm ordering Warhammer Munchkin as we speak. Oh, nice. Oh, okay, so we've got a blitz coming on the guard piece. Hey, Couch Fez. Where's the tourney? This tourney is in Sheffield in the UK. Okay, Wraith blitz on, I believe that's an Ulf, but it might be... If it's a 1 dice, it's an Ulf. If it's a 2 dice, it's not an Ulf. I'm trying to remember what the player is now. There was another one with guard. Okay, 2 dice, and that's a POW and a defender down. So that is a berserker. You won your league game. Nice. 1 on kicks. So 3 is not enough to break that armor. The berserker I can speak is an 8+. So yeah. 1 playoff game for Murder Ball. Oh, is that a... Wait. Oh, they rushed away. Oh, so they dodged away. Okay, sorry, not rush. They dodged the wraith away from... No, it wouldn't have been a dodge because it was next to that. It must have been a rush then. Yeah, must have been a rush. Alright, it looks like it is the Norse team. Yes, this is just a 1-day tournament, so this is game 1. So neither of these coaches have won any games yet or lost any games, so this is just flat out a random match pairing. That's what all of them are so far. If you do want to check out the tournament, it is on Tour Play. If you search for Tavern Brawl 3, as it is in the title, then you can see... exactly what's going on and like what the team is and what the rosters are. I've also got a Tour Play hello, sorry. I've also got a Tour Play scene so I can change it and show you. You finally upgraded to 2 monitors. 2 monitors for streaming is essential. BB not, it is essential. Seeing that it's on Tour Play, supporting BB Jock, so go to Scotland. Yes, so that's why he's currently on like the bottom table, I believe. Jock's on. He's not played any games yet, so he's not like earned that spot, as it were. He's just been randomly placed there. Okay, so Wrestle is coming round to support a lineman doing a block, and we get a POW. That is a POW there. Knocks it down. Does not follow, decides to keep... does follow along. Okay, so rolling armor. That is a 6/7, so not enough to break. Yes, I saw the pictures of Team Scotland. Was it on the World Cup page or something? I can't remember. It was a Facebook page. I saw a picture of the Team Scotland lot. And yeah, looking very, very sporting and excited. So these are Torn, Sunderland, and Vikings. So then they haven't got their NAF names on Tour Play, so I'm not sure what their Tour Play names are. What their NAF names are. But I know that I believe the Necro coach is Ichigo Gosguru, because they popped into chat. Hang on, Ichigo Kuto. That's it, Ichigo Kuto. They popped into chat with that name and said they were the Necro coach. So I'm playing Gnomes at Beachhead. Nice. I'm debating Gnomes for Water Bowl. It's not the best rule set. It's not a good rule set for Stunty in the slightest. But I really want to play some more Gnomes, and I'm so tempted to. But I don't know if I should or not. Gnomes with Maple. Oof. Yeah, I've not really spoken too much, because I was setting all of this up when they were sorting out who was playing against who and everything. So I popped up really briefly when they were coming up to the table, just to kind of reassure them that they weren't going to be. That is a knockdown on the wolf. So Is that an armor break? It is not quite. Yeah, so I had a quick chat with them just to kind of inform them of what I was doing and everything. Because it can be daunting to like walk up to a table and realize you're being streamed. So I wanted to reassure them that like their faces wouldn't be shown like all too much, and it'd just be their hands and their players and stuff, and they wouldn't be heard. So is this practice for Bang Average 4? Yeah, a little bit, because this is the same venue that Dio's tournament is going to be at, and this room's quite nice. There are some things I might like alter a little bit more like the next time I'm here, but this window is so useful because last time I was kind of like peeking through a door, so the door was open, so I was like trying to I was trying to like not talk very loudly, but here I'm not quite soundproof, but they can't really hear what I'm saying unless they come into chat themselves, which Ichigoku too has a few times, has like once or twice, not like a lot. But yeah, no, this is a really good one for streaming tabletop and kind of giving you guys a little review of what's happening. Reassure them chat doesn't judge well all the time. I mean, I think they'd understand that would be happening, but there's less of like a personal thing about it. It's all about the play rather than anything else. But ooh, that's a 10. That is a 10. Is it dead? No, only stunned. And I'd like to think that because tabletop's a very different beast to online play, and like online play people can get very defensive about certain things like the UI and stuff like that, whereas you don't have that on tabletop as much, but you do have the dice still, so you can always blame the dice. Okay, so is it now going over to the Necro coach? Yes, it is. So stands up his zombie. Tabletop is better, no misclicks. Exactly. Yeah, you're not going to get that element of, oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was not what I wanted. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Like in my head, I pictured something different, because 9 times out of 10, as long as you haven't rolled any dice, people will allow you to take it back. Imagine having to spin each piece manually. Terrible UI design. Oh dear. Tabletop is better. It has names. Absolutely. Names are great. My league gnomes are still struggling to gain any traction. I think my trees have done a couple of like cash each. It's horrendous. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. So, protecting against that werewolf, looks like. Depending like if it's game 3 and your opponent declares a blitz uphill, you're not taking that back. Oh yeah, no, if there's a declaration of dice rolls or something. Yeah. I would play gnomes just to hopefully one day win a mirror match, and then haha, I have outfoxed you. Oh my god. The rules allow for takebacks as long as the dice. Yes, yeah. But Blood Bowl 3 doesn't. Blood Bowl 3 doesn't. As soon as you've moved a player, you can't take that player back. And I don't know how you would implement that as something on Blood Bowl 3. Unless you put like a backspace button. Like you press backspace a couple of times and it takes back to the last dice roll. That could be something that I could see working as that. Yeah, exactly. Limits of a video game. It's there's only so much you can do, and the UI is already shocking as it is. Don't need more complication added into that. I'm going to move the camera up a little bit so we can see that side of the board a bit better. Okay, so werewolf stood up. Ah, hello, hello. Welcome in. We have the organizer. I couldn't think of a word then for you. All right. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so Thulian just popped in for a second there. I think he's just wandering around and checking everything's running smoothly, which it does look like it is. Everyone is playing, and I'm not seeing any... Well, you know the expressions you see when you see tabletop players. What turn is this? That is a good question, actually. I should be able to, if I zoom out and look down here. So this is the Necro's turn 3, Norse. Sorry, Necro turn 4, going into the Norse turn 4. But yes, the Necro, this is the Necro's drive, so they do want to be trying to push as much as possible. So, back over to the Norse. Piggy is being stood up. So yeah, you're right, Dr. Howard. We'll get into that part of the game. It's like, okay, now you need to make the decision of how hard we've got to push. Did I miss dice roll? Yes. Okay. So the Norse have a pretty... They've not got the strongest screen in front, but they have got some pressure coming around the side, so it is pushing the Necro quite far to the sideline. Ooh, Thulian's doing... Hang on, let me zoom out so we can see. Oh, they're getting their little goodies. So the goodie is... like a cheerleader, I think? Something like that. A little model of some description. Oh. Trying to show the stream for you guys. Alright. So, back to the Blood Bowl. So, got hit on zombie, only a push, so pushing that pressure in a little bit more. Gets the POW or the both down. They could pick either, I guess. They do choose the POW, and if it's got frenzy, which I think it does, yep, they have to follow up. Wait, does it have frenzy? I think that was just alignment, wasn't it? No, so it's block. So they just decide to follow up to mark that wraith. So they've got... It's going to be tricky for the Necro because they've got to try and push through. Yeah, they've got that pressure right at the back next to the ball as well. There's a lot to think about here. Yeah, trying to get some people up. Are they going to go try and hit the wraith? Is that the thinking here? The wraiths have sidestep, so it's a bit of a risky one to hit the wraiths. Plus foul appearance, so you've got to try and get that 2+ first. So he picks up his Yeti die. So I think he's going to go for a foul appearance roll. Oh no, maybe not. Okay, goes for werewolf hit. Is it the top table you'll be streaming today, or just the random tables? This is table 1. I can't really move around. I believe the numbering is going to stay the same. Usually does a tabletop. So, oh, is that an armor break? That is. Just a stun. So yeah, this is going to be. I'll be stationed here at table 1. Obviously, game 2 of a one-dayer is. As you know, you've got people who've done well in the first one, but the third game will be the big one as to whether how exciting it is, I suppose, and like what the outcome will be. So yeah, we had been discussing about like getting a second camera because there's like lots of windows here. Ooh, that was a 1. On the file appearance. Did Davo lose game 1? I don't know. Did he? Has he finished? This is only the first half. No, he's still playing. It does look like he's taken. No, he's caused casualty, I think. Yeah, he's caused 2 cash. So no, he's not losing. No, we're still in game 1, Crypto Nick. No. I was saying for game 2. I'm saying on table 1. Yeah. No, it was just saying. We were discussing before I started streaming about me getting a second camera, so that I could switch between a couple of different games and have a few different options for you guys as to what to watch. Ooh, that's a score both down. Assuming they've got block. No, that's a reroll, so they do not have block. It's POW. See Davo playing an interesting lizard list or Blocksaurus. Did he take the... No, he was at one point, I don't know if he's still going to do it, he was at one point talking about a diving tackle Croxagore, which is insane. I don't know how serious he was about a diving tackle Croxagore, but apparently that was something he'd been talking about. Okay, so they're going to hit the Wraith. Hey Hargrim, how you doing? Okay, does not have dodge, so that takes it down, so it can sidestep wherever it wants to, but that is a Wraith on the floor. But yes, if you do want to check out any of the games that are going on during Tavern Brawl, please do go check it out on TourPlay. You don't need an account, you don't need to log in. You can literally just search Tavern Brawl 3 and it will come up with all the games that are going on right now. You can do it on your phone, you can do it on your computer, whichever. No armor break. So that is a based ball, guys. The ball is based. Who is playing? So we have got Ichi Gokuto versus I don't actually know what the Norse coach's NAF name is, but they're on tour play as JD Kingmaker, so I don't know if that's their NAF name or not. Ooh. The reason I'm not saying everyone's tour play name is some people have put their full name on, so I don't want to start like naming like people's full names, but you can find them on tour play. So yeah, that was a pretty decent turn for the Norse. The Necro are in a bit of a bind here because they are very squished against the sidelines now, and the Norse have very, very effectively pushed them in. You can see the front and the side is all covered. So how they're going to get out of this, I'll be very interested to see. We're just looking at Jock's game. It's Dark Elves versus Dark Elves. Both lists are exactly the same. Yeah, I feel like we'll get that a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if this Norse list is similar or the same to how Day Day's put his list together. Okay, so standing all of his players up that he can. Right, I'm just going to be back. Hey, tree! I'm not going anywhere. I'm just need. I can see a can of Coke literally over to my right. I can't reach it and I can't open it, so I'm just going to mute for a second while I just go grab myself a can of Coke. I will not be long. Right, I'm back. Hello. Hey, zebras. Hello. How are we doing? Okay. Ooh. I'm loving this Dizzy, but unfortunately I have work today, so I can't hang around all day, but we'll definitely pop up. That's completely fine, Lord Gibby. I will be here all day. Do not worry. And everything will be up on YouTube afterwards as well. So if at any point you want to have a look over anything, the streams are always saved onto YouTube. So you can always check them out there. Okay, it looks like we're going to do a blitz with the ghoul in the back corner on the line one. How the game's going? So far, we're just on turn. I think we're on turn 5 of this now. Oh, excuse me. Oh no! Ghoul dodge, pops dodge. Okay, gets it. Yeah, they're going well. I mean, this game's had 2 deaths in it. We've had the Yeti die, and we've had the what's it called? The it was a golem, wasn't it, that died, but it regened. Who's playing? So we have got, they're both on tour play, so if you want to check out the rosters and everything, you can have a look on tour play. But we've got Ichigo Kuto, who's on Necro, and then JD Kingmaker, who's on the Norse. Don't fretty, but that's a dead Yeti. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh my. This laptop always sounds like it's going to take off. It's quite scary. Oh. 2 odd gods in 1 hour of stream. I think I'm doing well. Well, I'm glad you're having fun. That's the main thing, is that you're having fun. Oh, are we going for it? Are we going for it? I think we're going for a chat. Question is, how are we going for it? So if we do, that's a 3 plus dodge. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 plus dodge, 3 plus dodge. Is that what we're going for? Oh no, 3 plus dodge to begin with. Sorry, the ghost sheet is on the Necro Steam. The ghoul doesn't need to dodge away from that. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, okay. Just didn't want to move the model because it's very complicated. So that's a 4 plus dodge. So first dice roll. Don't know if I can look. So it needs the reroll. Yes, gets the 4 plus dodge. Now has a 3 plus dodge, but without the dodge skill. Are we going to get this? That would be an interesting negatrait exerts the tackle zone on all players. I mean, the dodge is popped Seabrawls, so this is a 3 plus without a dodge reroll, which, I mean, isn't horrendous, but it's still not great. Hello, we have a Thulian. I think if you've gone this far, you need to commit. Yeah, he's in and out at the moment because beginning of the day, so he's just checking everything's going well and making sure he's got everything. Because I don't feel like that. I don't know about anyone else, but I'm not feeling like that pool's very safe. Oh, is he leaving it there? Trying to work out whether we have switch turns or not. I think we have. I think we've left the ghoul there. Okay, so, ooh, that is... I'm guessing it's the foul appearance. It's for a hit on the ghost. So ghost does not... the ghost does its job. The wraith does its job. It does not get hit. And I think he turned it around because all of his other players are facing a certain way after they'd finished their turns. So he was just checking, making sure that that was also facing the same way. Here comes Piggy. How much movement do the pigs have? I actually don't know. Pigs are movement 5. Okay. So they're basically like a Noblar. They're 5, strength 1, 3 plus edge, no pass, 6 plus. Yeah, they can move 5. Oh, they have Titchy as well. Oh, that's good. So they've got dodge, no hands, pick me up and stunty. Oh, that's a pal. Is that on the ball carrier? Oh no, that's on the golem next to the ball carrier. Okay. And that's a 9 on the armour. Not quite enough, unfortunately. Oh, excuse me. I think the Necro coach is feeling a little despondent. Okay, pushing about, and that is on the ball carrier, so the ball carrier is unfortunately going down. Be nice if we had a setup of just the coach names on screen. Yes, the problem is I don't have the coach names. The only one I have is someone's real name, so I don't have. I could go and I could run out and ask him really quickly, so I'd check if the one that's his Twitch name is his NAF name, but on Tour Play he's put his actual name, so I just didn't want to. Didn't know if he would be comfortable with me doing that. Depending on if they have a little break at half time, because sometimes people do that, I'll run out and ask if they're okay with that and see if I can put it up for you guys. No, I completely agree, Seabrawls. I have had that in the past. This has been a new setup for me though, because I'm using Collie's laptop, so I've had to build my entire stream up from the ground up again and try and remember everything that I have in it. So I don't have my bot is not available. I had to reset up my captions and my words on stream and my sound alerts and everything, so yeah. But you can find them on Tour Play. Everything's on Tour Play. Yeah, it's an interesting experience. I do think it's a good thing to do every once in a while, because sometimes you get so cluttered with all these things that actually you don't need half of them. But yeah. The biggest stressor for me today was when I pressed the go live button and nothing happened, and I was like, what have I done wrong? What have I not set up? So I had to go through all my settings and check it and get it correct. So yeah. Biggest thing is we've got the camera, we've got the microphone, and I think you guys should be able to hopefully hear some background music. Just so it's not just me talking, and if I stop talking there's silence basically. Oh no, that's a skull. Okay, we rolled into a push. I get the feeling that was the Norse coach's last reroll. We can do a quick check. Zoom out. Yeah, so neither coach has any rerolls left. And we're going into turn 6. So we are really, really needing to get a move on now from either the Norse or the Necro are the ones who are trying to score here. So the Necro really do need to get a mosey on, or the Norse need to steal basically and run. This is the Necro's drive, yes. Yeah, the Necro are the ones who are trying to score here. Okay. So, just looking a little bit closer. Ooh, oh god, that's not the button I meant to press. Sorry. Sorry, that was really dramatic. That was so much more dramatic than I... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Right, so I was going to say... I was going to try and zoom in a little bit more to show you a bit closer the players and what we've got. So there is a Valkyrie who is on the ball, Pig nearby, and I believe that's an Ulf. Yes, because the Berserker's at the back there. Yeah, so we've got a lot. There's a lot going on. I whenever these sorts of situations happen for me and blah blah, I like to call these like my messes, because it's just a mess of players. So starting off, starting with zombie hit. Get the lineman down. Ooh, there we go. No armor break, unfortunately. So yeah, there's a lot of work here for the Necro to pull this back. They've still got some really key players though. They've still got both their wraiths. They've got one flesh golem. They do have a werewolf. It's at the back at the top there. But they do still have that. So yeah. What's that nearby? I think that's an Ulf. Yeah, it's an Ulf Werner that's next to the werewolf on the floor. The Valkyrie is by the wraith that's by the sideline, and I think the Valkyrie's just been hit. Doesn't have dodge, I believe. No, Valkyries don't have dodge. Doesn't break arm, unfortunately. But I think that was the blitz. Yep, so they've blitzed that wraith free. So now they're standing next to the ball. They've got a player on the ball. So if they're going to do anything here, it's going to be a 4+. Well, first of all, 4+ dodge, then a 4+ pickup. So that's going to be tricky. If that's the route they go down, they could. There's all manner of different things they might try and do here. So yeah, I think the Necro coach is currently thinking like, what are these options that he has available to him? Because there's so many different things that he could try and do. There's... Okay, so that looks like we're going for a zombie... No zombie hit. No zombie hit, okay. Might be going for that zombie hit now. Yep. 2 pushes, so they're pushing the guard away and following up. So that might be that they're trying to open up that wraith hit, possibly. Oh no, ghoul. 3+ dodge away. Good. Yep. Gets a 6. Very nice. Probably would have wanted that 6 for the pickup. If they're going for this 4+ pickup, they might go for it. No, they're coming around and just putting that tackle zone on next to that Vessel Valkyrie. Yeah, so wrestle here is really nice because obviously with the block Is it? Hang on. Is it a block? Is it a block ghoul? I think it is. If I remember correctly, it is. Yes. With the block ghoul, it means that if it's carrying the ball, then yeah. Oh, I tried to dodge away. I don't think it did. That's 12 on the armor. That is a wait, wasn't that just a stun? Yes, it's just a stun. At first I thought it was a KO as well, so understandable mistake there, but yes, no, that was only a stun, because only a 7. Right, so that turns over to a to the north. I can't think what teams these are. Both begin with N. This is very confusing. Okay, so the Norse have a bit of a job to do here, because obviously that Wraith is on the ball now, so that's tricky to get away, because they can sidestep straight onto it. It won't pick it up, but sidestepping onto the ball will cause all kinds of issues, or they can just sidestep next to the ball if they don't fall over. Like, there's so many things that can go on. Is there a VR to check on mistakes? I mean, you can rewind the stream back. You can do that. That is a thing you can do. So technically, yes, I suppose. I just don't have immediate replay ability on this stream right now and right here. So yeah, unfortunately, that is not something I'm able to do at the moment. That is a POW. I'm not sure what hit what, but that is a POW no matter what it was. Ah, the flash column. So it does not stand firm, so it is now next to the ball, which always is interesting, because when you're expecting someone to stand firm, then the question of following up suddenly becomes an issue. Does not break armor though, so that flash column is next to it. Dizzy is the ref, calls a timeout to check VAR. It was only a stun. This is the only reason I'm here. Exactly, I am here to referee. Oh dear. Okay. So they're going for 2 dice on that zombie. Defender stumbles or both down. I mean, if either would work here. Side on the stumble. Stay where they are though. So they're next to that Wraith still. Does not break armor. A player fouls and chat has to vote if they've seen it or not. Oh, that would be a very interactive way of playing tabletop level. That'd be really cool. Chat, you are the referee. You decide if you see the pig or not. One thing I do quite like about these tournaments is listening to people like rolling their dice and stuff in dice cups. Go pig, go. Unfortunately, it is not doing a foul. It is just providing an assist. But the pig was on the move. Oh. Ooh. Are we going for a surf? He is. We're going for a surf. That is a surfed thing. It is in reserves though. What's the word? Goal. That's the one. Was interesting choice to use a double on the sneaky get pig. Yeah. Yes, it was a goal. Yeah. My brain is not woken up just yet. I've had a little bit of my can of Coke, but I still haven't fully woken up yet. I'm actually kind of hungry. I had to have some cereal, but no. Yeah, I think it depends on playstyle. Like, if you're planning on doing a lot of fouling, which Norse, you know, because they are such a glass cannon team, you know, they've got all the block. Oh dear, sorry. They've got all the block, but they have very low armor comparatively. Right, like their armor 8+ for the most part, with the odd, I think 9+. What's the Yeti's? Yeti's 9+, yeah. Yes, they're all 8+, and then 6+ on the piggies. So the piggies are literally there as fouling items, right? So sneaky get to keep it on. Yeah. What would you use it for? Just curious, because I don't play Norse. I have no idea what the best use of a double would be for Norse. What would you personally use it for, do you think? Block the Yeti. I mean, I've heard some people say they wouldn't even take the Yeti because it's so unreliable. Day-Day's already regretting the Yeti. He's done some practice games and he said like he already regrets that he put the Yeti on the team. I'll split it if I could for more guard. Yeah, more guard is always nice. Okay, so they decided against using the wrestle there, instead opting for the push. That ghoul is now next to the pig though. Yeah, don't rate it Yeti, but just have. But just hearing on this team block the Yeti. Okay. How did the Yeti die? Werewolf. There was a werewolf blitz. Yeah, there was a blitz by the werewolf, and Claw just... I didn't think even Claw mattered. I think it was a straight, like 10 or something. 10 into 10 or like something like that. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. And then like a turn or two later, the flesh column died. So yeah, going back, but still, Yetis don't have regen, do they? I can look. I can literally see. I don't know why I'm asking this question when I can literally see from this. No, it's just a Necro team. So yeah. Okay, Wraith's gonna hit. Is it gonna hit? Yes, it is hitting. Oh, they are going for that one dice. I'm trying to find what that player was. So that was one of the Ulfs. Oh no, yeah, it's definitely the Ulf because it has block. It doesn't have block. So what's the plan here? Because like, is he gonna? This is tricky. This is very tricky because how many players does the Necro have? So was that the blitz with the... I'm guessing that must have been the blitz. So we're dodging away from the pig. Getting that. This is a 5+ to pick up. No rerolls. No rerolls left. I don't think. Unless... Yeah, no rerolls, so it scatters. Oh, I mean that's a slightly better position for the undead, but there's still a lot of Norse around. So there's a lot that can be done here to get this secured. If the draw worked, we got a stunty team game 1, and then the more competitive games 2 and 3. Yeah, it's always fun to see stunties. Last day invitational, I got to showcase a gnome game, which was very exciting. And I loved some of the models that the gnome player had. Really, really cool teams. Oh, we're missing some dice. Okay, so it's done. I'm going to zoom out a little bit, move the camera down so we can hopefully see that a little bit clearer. There we go. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know how many stunty teams there are here today. Let me go to the main page of this tournament. So, the breakdown in players, we have 7 vampires. So vampire are the most common here. I'm gonna have to bring this on my big screen so I can see this. 4 Norse, 4 Skaven, 4 Orc, 4 Elven Union, 3 Dark Elf, 3 High Elf, 3 Chaos Renegades, 3 Amazon, 3 Lizards, 3 Nurgle, 3 Shambling Dead, and then 2 Black Orc, 2 Chaos Dwarf, 2 Ogre, 2 No Imperial Nobility. Oh god, I cannot see these. Hang on, I'm going to have to really lean down. 1 Human, 1 Slan, 1 Necro. So this is the only Necro team. 1 Old World Alliance, 1, I think, Goblins, and 1 Snotlings. So we've actually only got 2 people who are playing stunty today. So yeah, actually there's quite like a few of the similar ones, but this is the only necromantic team. There's a couple of, how many Norse did I say there were? There are 4 Norse teams, so it's the second most common, one of the most common teams that's here today. 1 Gnomes. Oh, it's because it's all I can see. Like literally, the way it breaks down on tour play, it's so tiny I can barely see what those ones that are only 1 team of. So Gnomes look like goblins to me a little bit. Right, so we have had another POW. Oop. That is the Wraith. So the Wraith is deciding to go onto the ball. So the ball is going to scatter. It's good to see it too. Yeah, I'm also I'm sitting away from the screen, so I had to pull it onto my big monitor. Scatters to the 6th. So that is a decent scatter for the Norse. If they can get to it. Yeah, because you can see it in 2 different ways. You can see it in tiers or in teams, and you can't then click on them, so it doesn't help when you see. Oh wait, is there a game on? So, oh my goodness, game. Table 3. So I'm just going to have a quick look at the standings. So this table is 0-0. Game 2. So Torquemada versus what is that? High Elves, a High Elf team. That's 2-0 to the Vampires. But on table 3, it's 3-0 to the Undead. Undead versus Chaos Dwarves. So we've had some really good, they're in, so the 3-0, they're into their second half already, which is insane. Okay, Valk has managed to pick up the ball, so this is looking Pretty bad for the necromantic. What turn are we on? Let's just see our turn counter. Oh, we're on like the last couple of turns of the half. Both down. I'm not sure what that's on. Hello. How are you? Yeah, we're doing well. It was the Necro drive, but the Norse have just managed to pick up with a Valkyrie. There was a whole mess going on, and it's not gone the Necro's way. We've had 2 deaths. The Yeti. Ooh, we might be having another one. No, just a KO on a Wraith. But yeah, we've had a Yeti death on the Norse side, and then a Golem death, but did regen on the Necro side. So yeah, it's been quite entertaining. We've just had a little quick look at to see what's happening with the other games. Table 3 looks exciting at 3-0. And they've only just gone into the second half. So
yeah, some good games. Was it Greenskin Phil playing Ringbeard on table like 11 or something? Oh, there.
Oh yes, yeah.
Yeah, Renegades. That's going to be a good game. 2 very good players.
Yeah. So they've had some injury as well, and then a touchdown. Oh, looks like the Valky's on the move, or something on the move maybe.
And he's playing an old school player, Commissioner left. They're on table 1, 2.
I've seen his name. Hang on, I've gone too far. There. Oh wow. Wait, what's a defect? Oh, deflection. I thought that was a defection. I was like, what's a defection? Yeah, Andy's been doing quite a bit of damage by lots of things.
Yeah. It's really against Zon's tough matchup.
Yeah.
Zon's there.
Well, Andy's not used to playing lizards as well, so this is a new team for him.
Yeah, and he's very good at the game.
He's very good at the game, and he knows what he's doing. But it's always tricky when you're playing a team you're not as familiar with, which is why he's been practicing them. Also, what is that team name? What is that team name? Sorry. So, for those of you who have not checked up on Tourplay, or if you are, go see what Andy has named his team, because Eurobowl rules are confirmed shit.
I mean, not wrong.
I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just tell us what you really think, Andy.
So how's the stream going?
Yeah, really, really good. Yeah, as far as I'm aware, people are. Everything I think can be followed fairly easily.
Yeah,
got this so I can move things around. We can see. I know we know they're out of rerolls. They're on their last couple of turns now.
Cool.
King of diplomacy. I know, right?
So you're multi-streaming, are you?
Yes, we're on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, I have no idea how many people are watching on TikTok. I haven't fully figured out how to link it all properly yet, but I can see Twitch and YouTube chats here. I don't know if I can see TikTok chat as well.
I didn't even know you could do live on TikTok.
Yeah.
There you go. Showing my age.
Hey, there's people of all walks of life on TikTok, and the Blood Bowl scene is growing on there. I'd say it is definitely growing a little bit.
Yeah. We're going to see Andy TikToks anytime soon, do you think?
If we do, they'll be the same as his YouTube shorts. He won't do any extra bits.
Yeah, okay.
I would love to see him do some TikTok trends, but I get the feeling he wouldn't.
I mean, I guess that's kind of fine, right? You just take your existing content and just trim it.
Absolutely. That's what a little bit of my content on there is. Some of it is more discussion type. One of my favourite Warhammer creators, she paints different I think it's a Warhammer army. I'm not very familiar with them, but she paints them in the style of like video game characters.
Yeah.
So she does Mario, Wario, Pokemon, Sonic, and she's got all of these different, and she does all these different models painted in these certain ways, and it's really, really good.
Nice.
This is Thulion. He is the organizer and the brains behind Tavern Brawl.
Hello.
So, are you a Bonehead podcast host?
No, I do know the Bonehead guys.
Do
They're
you?
very lovely, yeah. One of the Bens, the painting Ben, Brush Tithe, is in our Blood Bowl squad, Tactics and Theatrics. Very lovely chap. He was on PC's podcast recently as well.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, I was on, we did like a painting podcast and it was really good.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Ben, very talented. But yeah, I'd like to go to one of their tournaments, but it's a bit far away.
Yeah, a little bit of a track.
Yeah.
Commentator needs some work. Thanks. Denton says hi, and if you have fond memories of the rain in Ireland.
Oh, hey, Danson. Yeah, I'm feeling much better now, by the way. I've recovered from my illness. Yeah, I went to Bleed Bowl in Cork.
Is that where Collie went as well?
Yeah,
Collie was there as well, wasn't she? Yeah.
And, the Monday beforehand, I'd gotten some virus.
Yeah.
I was in bed until Thursday.
Oh gosh.
Managed to get across the island. Spent 2 days in bed in the hotel, and then played some Blood Bowl. Didn't play very well because I was feeling awful. But
Yeah, you don't tend to play best. Oh, we're
Danson
missing.
and I played. Danson's a very good coach.
That looks like the ball carrier's down. Wait, was that a...
Yeah, there was a storm, yeah. I managed to miss it. These two guys who are playing on table one are both local. They both play in the Sheffield League.
Ah, okay.
So
Yeah, I was going to put their names on the stream, but the Necro coach just has his full legal name, so I was like, I don't want to be putting names out there if they're not comfortable with that. I mean, it's on tour play, so it it is public, but I'll go check if they want something. I missed it. Wraith knocked the Valk, and now the Norse has knocked the Wraith. Ah, I see. Well, that was a 12. Those yellow dice have rolled quite a few 12s. I'm not gonna lie.
the yellow ones.
Yeah, the yellow ones that the Norse coaches used.
They were an entry gift for one of the Sheffield League seasons.
Oh, right.
A couple of years ago, I think.
Yeah. Keith Abick says he's hope you're having fun. I'm sure the tournament's running smoothly. Ruining smooth. I can't speak.
Thanks, Keith. Yeah, it's running smoothly now. I was almost going to be playing, but then I had to go and get the food for lunch. My car was blocked in.
Oh no.
And I'd forgotten all the entry gifts and prizes, so thankfully D for Dan came to my rescue.
Yeah,
took me to Sainsbury's, took me home, and then came back here. And then we had a drop out, so Dan's playing Chile now, so it's all worked out. Yeah.
So he's had to play quite quickly then as well, because he started a bit late.
I'm going to be pretty flexible with him. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Right, Valk's going to try and pick up the ball. That's a 3, so they've got it. Wait, no, have they got it? Oh yeah, they must have been in range, so I think they just said they scored. I'd imagine that's what's just happened.
So what's the score, do we know?
Oh no, 4 plus in the tackle zone. Oh, I didn't think it was in the tackle zone. It's 0-0 then, if they have not scored. But it was the Necro's drive, so it's now going to be the Norse's drive. So Wolf is back. Wraith is not back. Ooh. And there's the dead Yeti. That's not going to be coming back anytime soon. Do you come to the Outpost often then?
I work here part-time.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, so just do 3 days a week, so I'm here a lot.
Nice.
More than I want to be.
It seems like a decent venue.
Yeah, it's really cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is new as of the start of January.
Yeah.
They moved from just down the road, but this place, it's way bigger, it's way more accessible, even though it's just 5 minutes from the old place.
Yeah.
Like, the train station's a lot closer, there's bus routes, like, dead nearby.
Wow.
There's parking.
You wouldn't tell. It feels lived. It feels like it's been here for a decent amount of time.
They put a lot of effort into fixing things. Getting things nice, you know. I put this up.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I will show chats. I will show you my room a little bit later.
Basically, the original sign from the very first Outpost shop, which was in the centre of town.
Yeah.
And then they moved various places around the city, but they've kept this along all the way, and now it's
that's really cool. Nice. I love. So right next to the camera that's currently looking at the board, there is a lovely goblin figure. I think that's the best way to describe it. So be ready for a jump scare later, chat. I will show you that. Yeah, L-Plate, thank you very much for the sub. Have the players been clocked from the beginning, or they just clocked? I think they've just put the clock on. They didn't have it from the beginning. So some people will say, will look at what time they got to half time and say, right, we need to hurry this along, so we're going to clock it now. So
lunch begins in half an hour. So.
Yeah, they've got half an hour to play an entire half. Yeah, they need to clock it.
Right, I'm going to go and see how people are doing.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you for popping in.
Yeah,
see you in a bit. Yeah, so they've literally got half an hour to play this half, so they're in a small rush, which is... You kind of... If you get only... I think, is it 2 hours to play? What did they have? They started at 7:15, so they've got 2 hour 15 minutes. There's roughly enough time to play the two halves, but for some... It always depends on what happens. That was a very tough half to kind of... There was a lot to work out and a lot to figure out where things were going and stuff, so... Yeah. Now it is going to be Speedball that they're playing, so... Yeah. So it looks like the kickoff event was changing weather, and it changed to nice, so it scattered 3 times and bounced once. Who's playing? We have Ichigo Kuto, who is playing the Necromantic, and JD. In fact, I'm just going to write that on I'm going to put that in on text. So you're going to hear some clicky clacky of me typing now. Ichigo Kuto. Oops, I can spell Kuto. It will be smaller, don't worry. Versus... I can't remember who's the thing. Yes, all the matches are on tour play as well. JD Kingmaker. Go. Whoops. Oh, that's gone upside down. That's not what. There we go. You're dead. Is that 4-0? What? Let's have a look. It is. You are right. Oh my gosh. So I get the feeling we might be seeing this on Dead Team next on table 1. Although, saying that, there is a 3-1 going off a couple of tables down. The Dark Elf standoff that BB Jock's currently facing is currently still 1-0, sorry. Nothing's really changed much there, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know how many people are used to what do you call it? I can't think of the word. Tour play. I don't know how many people are used to tour play in the recording of it. Recording all your cash and everything. That's both down. It's supposed to yeah. That could very well be why. They're recording turn by turn. Oh, are they? Yeah, there's all sorts going on here today. And just a reminder, you do not have to have a tour play account or anything to check all this. If you want to look at it yourselves, just go to tour play on the web browser, on your phone, on your computer, whatever you've got available, and search for Tavern Brawl 3. Yes, please. Oh, you might not be able to. Actually, I'll play it. Sorry, hang on. Here, I'll do it. It'll be. What do you mean, no internet? That's a lie. Restream is having a moment. There we go. Can I pin? No. There we go. I've pinned it now. Sorry, I've placed the microphone down and the laptop's having a moment. Day's winning. Nice. I knew he was. His Yeti was letting him down, so that's good to hear that he's winning. Although he's a cheating bastard who cheats at Flamecraft and shouldn't win. We played a board game yesterday at Collie's, and he suddenly got like a big influx of 42 points right at the very end. It was really rude. Collie's 1-0 down. Oh. Hopefully it's not too bad and she can pull it back. He lost an Ulf and a Lino, but he killed a Rat Blitzer. Nice. Sounds like the way I play board games. Yeah, he was very sneaky with his win. Very, very mad. Okay, so we do have the ball. The ball is in hand and en route. I think it is now the Necromantic's turn. Only on turn 8. Who's only on turn 8? Because these guys are in the second half now, I believe. That's just... Yeah, they're into their second half now, so... Day is... Oh dear, yeah, he's really going to have to move on. Toronto's winning too. Nice. What's the score in this match? 0-0. It is 0-0. And welcome in, Santa. How you doing? Not bad. Recently finished building the shelves. Nice. Okay, so we're going to have a werewolf blitz on the lineman. Surely that's going to be 2 into 1, but I think he does get it down. I believe that is a defender stumbles. Yeah. Oh, there's a wraith on the other side of that lineman. Okay, yeah. So it would have been 2 into 2. That's fine. I know what I'm looking at for sure. No armor break though, unfortunately, even with claw, does not quite do it. So we are tagged. The ball carrier is now tagged. So there's literally 25 minutes to play this half. So there's a lot to get done. Push. I mean, how are we doing in other games? Yeah, still insane. Every other game is still very insane. What's the score? 1-0. No, sorry, it's 0-0. It's 0-0. 1-0. Yeah, I'm just gonna add it into the thing at the top. There we go. Yeah, I thought there was a score at the end, but then someone corrected me because I thought it was a 3+ pickup, but it was actually a 4+, so they didn't get it. But yeah, all of this can be found on Tourplay. There is a pinned message in the Twitch chat, so if you want to click on that, it will take you to the Tourplay page where you can look at this game plus any other. This is table 1. But this is game 1 as well, so like there's still a lot to be played today. Three. It's only a 1-day event. And we can't see the Norse dice. Ooh, that is a 10. That's through the armour. And that's a stunned ghoul. Devo's winning has caused 3 casualties. Yes, I have seen that outplay. Yeah, he's... I think he might be enjoying lizards. I don't want to say it too loudly, but... you know, he's doing well with them at the very least. I'll see if I can drag him in here over lunch and get him to have a chat with you guys about how he's finding them. That 2 exactly, I'll play exactly. Okay, so that's... unless that's a strength 4, that's all 1 dice? Nope, 2, it is a strength 4. Okay. So, armor does not break. Also, Lplay, have you seen what he's named his team? It's hilarious. Yeah. Yes, yeah, it's very unlikely that he'll be on table 1 because it depends on so many factors, and just winning your game isn't enough. You need to win it by so much and like get enough cash and all the fun stuff. Tiebreakers and all that kind of thing matter and affect a lot of these things. So yeah. Gets a pound on the golem. So is it going to stay there? It is. Oh. Couch Bears, thank you very much for the raise. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raise. We are on game 1 of Tavern Brawl. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, we're into game 1 of Tavern Brawl. A lot happened in the first half. We are now literally 20 minutes to play a full second half. Oh, what was that one for? Was that a rush or something? Rerolled into another one. No, I think that was a dodge. Out. That's a shame. That was rather long and loud. That might be because of my because this is a brand new setup. I've not got all my usual things in place. So we're watching Yud vs ODL in Chalice. Oh, was that Davo singing? No, it's just the meme. KO and Apo deployed. Yep. So that means if it's a KO and you use the app. Oh, is that thick skull? Yeah, thick. What? As in the flesh columns have thick skull? I don't play enough Necro. Cannot remember. Yes, the flesh columns have the thick skull. It was 8 on the injury. I see. Yes, yeah. Oh right, on the Norse. Yes, they do. Yeah, the Linos have thick skull, and it was. Yeah, if they've not got a skill band around the bottom of the base, then they are a Lino or the pig. The pig that's not sneaky get. Let's just go that way so we can make sure we're getting the dice. I don't know if they... Yeah, because they had deaths in the beginning. They had a Yeti death and a flesh golem death, but the golem regened. So I'm assuming that it will get recorded. Hopefully they remember to record it. If you're not used to tour play, which I'm still getting used to tour play, like in my league games, so the idea of recording everything immediately is a bit not strange, but like it's it takes some getting used to. But yeah, they've got 15 minutes and we're on turn 2. Okay. Alright, have a good one. Gotta go outside and feed my children now. Oh, thank you very much, Couch Bears. And yeah, go spend some time with peeps and have a good rest of your day. I will be here probably the rest of today. So if you do pop back in, it'd be good to see you. Hey, Lady LaFay, how you doing? Okay, so there's opportunities here for the Necro. It's all about how they're going to take those opportunities here. There is a little bit of a grey. Oh, I pressed the button again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to press the button again. I'm sorry. I keep pressing the wrong button. Right. I was trying to zoom in so we could see the grey the difference in grey blobs a little bit better. Right, dice are being rolled. Zoom out. Okay, so there's a defender stumbles. Let's take a tour of the building. I know, right? I have buttons to move this camera. Like I can move it right, I can move it left, I can move it up, and I can move it down, right? But if I press the button that is in the middle of that, it goes back to its default position, which is what it just did. And that's the second time I've hit it. I get the feeling I'm going to hit that button a couple of times today. Oh dear. Oh, that's a 10. And it's a stun. Yeah. Tour player. I think for league play it's more important because obviously you need to know who's done what cash and all that kind of stuff. It's nice having the camera move and getting to see talk. Well, I will lift it up a few times and show you the venue a little bit. I can't like move it too far because it is like plugged in. So and dependent on having a plug nearby, but that's one of the things I like about having this camera is like I can show you so many different elements of it, and it's still a decent focus on the team and on the dice and everything. We can pretty much tell what's happening most of the time. Ooh, that was maybe an accidental roll. Okay. He had too many dice in there. It was only one dice. Wherever this hit is. Can the camera see David's face? Let me might be able to actually. Not right now because somebody is standing up and in the way, but in a second I might see if I can show you Davo. Speaking of. Up, over, up, over, up, over. No, you can just about see. He's behind the beanie. He's behind the beanie. No. Okay. He's there. You could just about see him. David's game is tied 1-1. You saw him. Yeah, there are some very stressed looking faces when I look out into the sea of people playing. Oh, I think they're also rolling dice. Or is it the Necro? Who's rolling dice? We'll zoom out. Yeah, I'm still getting the hang of the beanie's even taller than Davo. I think it's because Davo's sitting down more than anything. Missed what happened to the wolf. I think it's dead. Yeah, does look pretty dead. Are you not entertained? We are very entertained, Ichigo Okuti. Greeted it. I can't wait to try tabletop. This looks great. Amazing. And that's why I do this, is to try and encourage more people to try tabletop and to feel free to come out and try these events and tournaments and stuff, because like I know for me, especially when I was first like encouraged to go to a tournament, I thought, there's no way I'm good enough. But actually, your skill level is not important. The thing that is important is that you have fun. So yeah, it's if I can encourage more people to come along and have fun with this infuriating but beautiful game, then great, amazing, love it. Yeah, we are literally on like the last 9 minutes of this round, I think. Several people or several games are starting to finish up. Pretty sure K-Fogged is finished. So I think they're just talking to Thulian now about like what they're going to do for the the rest of this game. It's a score, both downs. I think those are both downs. Reordered the score both down. Oh, okay. It's always a real range of skill levels at all tournaments anyway, and to miss today. So sorry, sad to miss today, but too far to travel. It generally ends up like whatever the board state is the way that it ends. So basically, like if one person's scored, then that'll be it. I've had that happen to me once. It was against I can't think of his name. I can think of the letter that his Twitch name begins with, but I can't think of Hancock. Oh my god, it was Hancock. Yes, it was against Hancock. UKTC, and I think we had like 3 turns left, and it just caught us right at the very end. So yeah, I think we drew because of it. Yeah, I think I do agree. I'll play it, but I think also the other thing to think about is when you are on these really, really tight time restraints, then sometimes you just can't think straight, can't think properly. Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Oh. Yeah, there is. Our turn's timed to 2. So only if you put a chess clock, which they've taken away. They did have a chess clock. So no, generally you're told you have 2 hours and 15 to 30 minutes. Like it's usually 2 hours 15. Some tournaments go 2 hours 30. 2 hours 15 tends to be the sweet spot. 2 hours 30 can start to feel a bit long. But yeah, generally you're just told you have that time to play your full game. Yeah, that is the ball carrier down. Oof. No armor break though. Yeah, so you have that 2 hours to play, and then if you, like we discussed in this game, if you get to half time with only generally an hour, if there's an hour left and you're only just if you're an hour and it's half time, you're generally fine. If it's past the hour and you've got 45 minutes to half an hour left, you will get a chess clock and you will start timing your turns to try and make sure that you are playing quickly enough to get your full game done in that time. But yeah, generally they'll call it, and some places are really strict. Like when I was at Euro Bowl, me and my opponent was Spanish, so there was a language barrier between the two of us as we were playing, so there was a lot of like trying to understand what we were saying to each other, and just trying to be as simple as possible, just to make sure that we were getting through things quickly. But he was trying a one turn right at the very end, and they called him. The timer went off, and they were so strict. It was like dice down, nothing else can be done, and he literally had like 1 or 2 dice to be finished, one or two dice to be rolled. What stops opponents stalling for time? General etiquette, mostly. It's like so something that Andy does is at the beginning of each game he will talk through everything he does. So like certain, like you talk through like how you play, so like explaining certain dice if they've got funny symbols, or explaining your team, and then like, you know, and also things to keep it moving. And you can request a chess clock immediately if that is something you wish, but most of the time you kind of try and you don't try and time grief if you can. Like etiquette, like it's generally frowned upon, but there isn't really anything if you're a slower player, like, because sometimes you need to think a bit longer for certain things, or you can't follow. Some people play so fast you can't follow along, so you take a bit longer, and so like it's not really fair to kind of say that there should be anything in place to stop people from taking a bit longer. But yeah, it's not really that much of a problem. You don't really see too many people time griefing in order to win. Yeah, it's very rare. I've not really come across very many people who do that kind of thing. That looks like an armor break. That's dead. What's dead? Something died. Oh, that's a lineman. That's a Norse lineman's just died. But yeah, there's sort of unspoken etiquette rules in Blood Bowl tournaments that are so like asking to touch someone else's models, I'm checking if they're okay with that. If your dice is cocked, you will re-roll it. If you like, most people will allow you to take back an action if you have not rolled a dice. So if you moved a player and you go, oh, actually, would it be okay if I took that back and moved them over here? Most people are like, yeah, no, that's fine. So if you like roll a dodge to move a player and then go, oh, actually, I didn't want to do that, you wouldn't be able to take that back because you've rolled the dice. Does that all? I'm hoping that all makes sense. So there's a lot, and I know it sounds like there's a lot to think about, but actually, everyone's lovely, and most people will answer questions if you have them. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I was saying about with Andy establishing things at the beginning. You establish that if a dice is cocked, you will re-roll it, or things like that. That's a 10. And that's stunned. Oof, they are really running down to the wire here. But yeah, so while there's a lunch break between games, I will put something up so I can have a quick break as well. I'll put words on stream up so you guys can have a go at that. But then what I'll do is I'll try and get someone in, maybe Andy or K-Fode or Talkmada or someone else. I'll get them in, and if you guys have any questions, please do ask them. Anything about tabletop tournaments, anything about teams, anything like that. So have a think now. That's why all my dice are female. They can't be cocked. Oh my god. Very good info. I don't have any bubble circle to ask. Yeah, no, feel free. Like this is why I stream this. This is exactly the reason. Like, it's not just to kind of like be, you know, showcase to people who play Blood Bowl like what's happening here. It's also here is an insight into the world of Blood Bowl for those who've not been to a tabletop tournament before, because they're a bit of an intimidating thing to go to. Like, I was very worried about going to the first one. Ask Talk what Lucy's most scared of at Beach next weekend. Well, I'll see who will want to come in. Like I said, I'll put words on stream up for a little bit so you guys can do that for a little bit, and then I'll grab someone. We'll get them in, and we'll have a bit of a Q&A. So any burning questions about anything to do with Blood Bowl or tabletop Blood Bowl tournaments, anything like that, you can ask, and we can try and answer them best we can. Okay, so they're not currently calling time just yet. Looks like Day Day's finished. So Day Day's finished his game. I don't know how his game went. Let's go back to the standings. No, not the standings, sorry, the fixtures. No. Do people use skill rings for just bought skills or all skills? Mostly bought skills, because you generally know what the base skills are on a team, and if you're not sure, then people should have their rosters with them, or in this case on tour play, so you can see the base skills, and then it's just those extra skills, because so for example, the ghouls, you know, both of the ghouls have got dodge, however one's got block, so it's really important that you know which one's got block, because otherwise people could turn around and go, well, actually no, this one's got block. No, I know I told you that one at the beginning, but it's this one, so things like that. Ball's been stripped. Ooh. Does he know? I'm not sure. No, I don't think he knows. Yeah, they should. Yeah, that should have stripped the ball. Yeah. I don't know if... Hang on, bear with me. Yeah, no, I agree, Hellboy, and that's why I was checking with Thulian. Oh, is the camera? Did I move the camera? I'm sorry, I moved the camera. Yeah, no, we're not interfering. It is a shame that we are observing, and it is that we are observing. We're not interfering, but yeah, I didn't want them to say, well, why didn't you let us know because you were streaming it? So I just checked with Thulian, but yeah. Is that really awkward timing as an example of my query? In terms of what? Yeah, it's completely up to the players to know their roster and know how their skills interact with other things. Not necessarily up for the Necro to know that. I mean, not having a strip ball. No. So they don't have. They have strip ball as a base skill. But it could be. I mean, they should know their roster. They should know that the Valkyries have that as a skill. So, yeah. And that's the thing. That is an unfortunate thing. That is one of the things that Blood Bowl 3 kind of is an example of. It does things automatically for you. So it automatically would have done the strip ball or would have reminded you about the strip ball. Whereas on tabletop, you don't have that. You don't have that reminder. So it is unfortunate, and as spectators it can be frustrating to not step in and go, oh, no, you had this. But yeah, I just wanted to cover in case somebody came up and was like, you should have told us about this. So Okay, dodged away. I don't know how long we're going past the point. A lot of people are starting to pack up now. Yeah, so that is I suppose a really good point of like, if you are going to do some tabletop playing, you want to be playing a team that you know really, really well, that you know how those skills work, because especially if your opponent asks you about them, you want to be able to tell them in as clear terms as possible how they work. If Norse don't sack it, they score next turn's game over. Bit harsh if you're a new player, but most players know skills. Yeah, a little bit surprising, but when you, it might also be to do with that time constraint and that speed that you're playing at. You don't notice or remember that player has that skill. So yeah. Yeah, that is true, Santa. Yeah, it does look like most people are done now, so I don't think it'll be a big issue. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's so easy to forget little details like that. So now on to the Norse turn. It's a shame, and it is one of those things that once you do realise that you're kicking yourself for not having done it earlier, not having realised it. But that's just how the game goes sometimes. So, since most games are done, let's have a look and see how wild some of the scores are. So, we've got the 4-0, we've got a 3-0, a 5-1! That Vampire versus Chaos Renegade is 5-1. Is that still going? No, they have finished. My goodness, that is ridiculous. So we might see vampires next round. Oh my god. Most likely people are tabletop or technophobes, so probably never watched the stream. This is also true. It's happened to all of us. I forgot Acorn is movement 7 the other day. Thought he was 6. I mean, only GF, I know. Is it Bonehead deactivates skills? I'd forget that in tabletop. Well, I mean, things like that you can write down for yourself, and like you can make little notes, and you kind of are aware of your you tend to be aware of like things you are going to forget. So things like Acorn or things like that. We all know that one pretty big streamer who's got Acorn hand. Yes, that is true. So that's on the Wraith. So the Wraith is going there. So at the minute, David forgot last night when he hit a bonehead block ogre. Oh no. Wait, as in he was hitting it, or he was the bonehead block ogre? Oh no, that's a double score. Okay, there's a reroll. Yeah, reroll gone. I'll be absolutely use that reroll. He hit it, so was surprised when it went over. Hey, Gaza. Yeah. Oh, there's gonna be a. No, that's a lineman. That's a lineman. It's not a. I keep forgetting what is and isn't a Norse player. Okay. Has dodge. That's the final reroll, I think. Hello, Collie. Hello. You alright? Oh, is he? No, I think I got everything. He might have used. Oh no, that wouldn't have mattered. Yes, I think he did forget it again. I think he has forgotten it. A Norse player keeps forgetting the Valks have strip ball. A Norse player keeps forgetting the Valkyries have strip ball. And so I mentioned it to Thule, and he's like, "Yeah, can't say anything." Yeah, so no core knight because we have it up on tour play, and the ghoul has block, so it's not sure hands. Unfortunately, it is really rough. Ball's here, and there's where the Necro are trying to score, so that's why it's because it was down here, and there was forgetting the strip ball down there. And so, yeah. Those yellows have rolled. That is like the 7th 12 they've rolled.
I rolled 2 12s in a row.
Did you actually?
With my Did you go? Oh, did you?
Yes. Yeah, he's written it on his phone a few times. I put it in the frame a couple of times, so.
Hi, chat.
It was mostly, this is really rough, and sorry we're taking so long. Because they had half an hour for the second half, so they're, yeah.
I will go and talk to them afterwards and make sure they've got straight ball for the next game.
Yeah. And we have a Day. Hello, Day. Is that my food? Oh, thank you so much. Ooh.
I didn't know what you liked. I was going to get you something, but I didn't know what you liked.
I think most of it was just, there was a veggie platter, so I just grabbed
Cool. Is that hummus?
Yes.
Excellent. I love hummus. Where's my food? I'm sorry, Lplay. I will send Day to you immediately. Oh, I've got a dodger coming up. Yes, we have with the ball carrier.
Oh, there we go. Dodge.
Yeah. So the roll. I'm guessing he made it because he didn't roll the dice in frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, he must have done. Must have made it. So that is 1-0 to the Necro.
Is this the second half
No,
now?
this Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. So they're in, yeah, but they're like turn 4.
Oh wow.
I think that was,
Okay.
yeah, turn 5 for the Norse. So this is going into turn 6 for the Norse, turn 5 for the Necro. So yeah. What a wounded for the Norse player. Someone please tell him after. Yeah, Collie's going to tell him.
Yeah, after the game though, because it's not fair right now.
Yeah, right now it's not wouldn't be fair to say. Do most players use dice cups? Yes, generally you do tend to see a lot of people using dice cups. It's just a really nice way to keep the dice contained, so they're not flying everywhere.
We don't like filthy hand rollers.
Dice towers are also not as common. You don't really see many people using dice towers. There's one, or you might see one or two. In fact, actually looking around, I can see one dice tower right now, and then like 20 odd dice cups. So, yeah, it's.
So there's been a couple of the big attended tournaments have given out dice cups.
Yes, yeah. So you sometimes will get given them as a gift. Generally, like the thing you get at dice tournaments are dice. So yeah, I have a tray that I roll in for board games. Is that really unusual? That's not really unusual. It just the whole idea of it being cocked can be a bit funny with those dice trays sometimes.
The biggest issue with hand rolling onto the pitch is that you knock the minis.
Yeah, so a dice tray is something that could be used for that.
Absolutely.
But dice cups are favoured by a lot of people. Some people like the sound of it. Davo's is very loud. Oh my god, it sounds.
He's got a wooden one.
He's got a wooden one. It's like a coconut. It's like a coconut shaped.
Cargill has the coconut, and I still have nightmares.
Oh yes, he does, doesn't he? Yeah. But yeah, so I hate the slammers. Yeah, there's some people slam dice cups, which can be quite annoying for some people. But yeah, hate dice towers. Amount of times the first dice is a 1. Second one gets stuck, then the first dice changes to a 6 and the player hits the tower to unstick the dice. I mean, at that point, that should be taking the 1. The first, it landed as a 1, so it should be a 1.
If I'm ever in a situation where my opponent's like, well, that dice is fine, but that dice isn't, right? That dice, I will move away.
Yes.
And re-roll the 1 dice on its own.
Yeah.
And knock it down. So it might be, even when using a dice cup, on the very rare occasion, they will come out on top of each other. Some people are happy for you to move them off. Some people like keep the bottom one, re-roll the top one, re-roll over them.
Re-roll both of them, so...
It's really important to set these ground rules with your opponent
early.
Before you start.
Yeah, we had a bit of a conversation about that earlier, about setting ground rules and stuff, and talking through what is acceptable and what isn't. So it looks like there's about 2 or 3 other games that are also still going on. So these guys are definitely not the last. Well, Deep Dan came in late, didn't he?
You didn't come in late. You took Thulian to get.
Yes, yeah. Well, that's what I mean. He didn't start until later on anyway. So
you took Thulian to get the food.
Absolutely, Josimé. That's completely fine. Like, this is the whole point of the stream is to help give some info about tabletop tournaments and show you what
happens.
What happens? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I think I should be good. Where's the ball? I'm trying to find it.
Well, it's just been kicked off.
Oh, it's all the way at the back of the north side, that's why. Yeah. L Plate would like to know how did you manage to claw back from your 1-0 down?
Oh, yeah, I did. I went 1-1. So I got a perfect defence on a short kick. And I managed to 4+5+ sack the ball with strip ball, get it down, it scattered off, went right up, so I was able to base it up, and then my opponent snaked to blitz my Valkyrie off.
Oh, apparently it still says 1-0 on tour play.
Did I not put the touchdown up? No, it should be 1-1.
Try refreshing, I'll play see if that helps.
Yeah, it should be 1-1. And then I nearly got it down again. I managed to 3+ dodge away from tents, 1 dice the ball that was on the touchdown line, and get it down. It scattered up. So what I needed was a 1 rush from the Valkyrie to pick it up, pass it on a 6+ with pass, catch it on a 4+ with catch, and fuck off. Yeah. And I failed the rush into dead.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh, that's the worst.
He wasn't though, but he would have been such a scumbag to have managed.
That is also true, yeah.
But send me a message if you want anything.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Thank you. Right. Davo 1-2-1. Fair enough. He's wandered off probably to go find some food and then moan that it's not Nando's. Good game so far. Yeah, it's been there's been so many ups and downs in this game. So I think we're going to see a handoff because he measured to the ball and back and then put the different Valkyrie in there. I still think Davo will hate lizards by the end of Water Bowl. He's trying to get them to 200, isn't he? NAF rankings. I'm just going to move the camera over a little bit. Hello!
is game 1 still going?
Yeah, still going. Yeah, they've run quite far over. He killed 4 Zons. He did absolutely. In fact, right,
Hello.
I'm going to leave you in Day Day's capable hands for a second. I just need to nip out for a
The
sec.
toilet. Okay, let's have a look. I don't know what's happened at all in this game so far, so this should be interesting. I can see that there are some players down, looking like... Oh, it's Necronorse. Blood Bowl Knot, I don't know if that is the... if you just put that in chat, I'll get him to vote. Santa, Norse player keeps forgetting strip on the Valks. I forgot strip on the Valks as well. In fact, in my last game that I've just played, I had to remind myself, and I was playing against someone who's a little bit newer, and I was like, I don't want it to be a gotcha. So I'm just going to keep mentioning it. No bot, sad face. Sorry, Tree. Sorry. Yeah, I think it's because they're using Collie's equipment. So it's, yeah, no bot. I don't know what turn we're on, by the way. I'm not sure if we can. I'm sure we can see. I'll get this one out. Okay. So it looks like they're on turn 6, turn 7. Yeah, maybe 7. Doesn't look like there's loads. I can't see if that's a removal or actually in the cash box. Although Dizzy's back now, so he should be able to answer. Is that a Yeti in the cash box?
Yes, that was like turn 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was an early one. That was. Oh, hello.
I'm not sure if any of these, but Blood Bowl wants us to poke Andy to the video.
I can see him there. Go poke.
What's my list today, Diddy? So I've taken Norse, I've taken the Yeti, 2 Valks, I've stacked on one of the Valks, I've got a Blogs Valk and a Wrestle Valk, both Orcs, both with block, 1 Berserker with guard. Then I've got 6 linemen, 2 pigs, and 3 rerolls, so 14 players in total.
Norse hit the ball carrier twice with strip and forgot about it.
Oh no. Well, that's a GFI fail.
Yeah.
And it's through. Could be a dead werewolf here. That's
The
just
amount of 12s those yellow dice have rolled. Insane.
Oh, yeah. They've had a hot run, have they?
Mm-hmm.
They still count, Santa. They're valuable players for the team. They're fantastic foulers, and every now and again they just get up and get a player up. They're actually more constructive to the team than my bloody Yeti is, who it took till turn 2 to decide to roll at a 1 in 9. Don't you be coming for my piggies. Dizzy is just enjoying some lunch. I'm just going to grab a can of Monster.
Give me.
Oh, I'm moving something.
You're on my phone, that's what you're on.
See the mask.
Does pick me up also work on the Yeti?
I don't know. Let's find
I
out.
wouldn't have thought so. I thought it was.
I think
was
Pick Me
it?
Up. I think Pick Me Up is any player.
Does it tell you? I clicked on it and it won't let me look. Works on stars as well. Oh, okay.
Pick Me Up. At the end of the opposition turn, roll a d6. For each prone non-stun teammate within 3 squares of a standing player with this trait, on a 5+, the prone player may immediately stand up, as long as the piggy is standing. That's all we need.
Fair enough. Okay. How are we doing on turns here?
We've gone
Oh,
into,
okay,
yeah.
we're into 7 and 8. Okay.
I love the camera.
It's really useful, isn't it?
Yeah, particularly at this venue where you can talk about, plays in the game, what's going on. Looks like Norse are having to make a rate for this here, aren't they? They're doing
Yeah.
GFIs.
Oh, I didn't see. That's
Well,
one.
that's passed,
Yeah.
and then
Keep moving. There we go. Okay, both passed.
yeah. So I take it they've got
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
it's 9 squares away. It's in range.
Yeah, because Valkyrie's a movement 7, so yes. Oh, I think that was a fail.
Something. Yeah, I think he was just trying to dodge out the. I think Berserker to try and
Yeah.
cover. Looks like it's a pretty simple sack.
Oh no, it's not very good. Oh, it was a 1 dice block. Ah.
So they've got the the Norse here. They can at least get a 1 dice very easily. I imagine that it shouldn't be too complex to make a 2. I'm assuming that player with the blue band is a ghoul. So
Yes,
if that's the
it's
case,
blocked.
then yeah, you should be able to, I think, get 2 dice.
Yeah, he's
he's
gonna go
dodging.
for it.
It's going for the dodge. Yeah. Makes it.
Yep. Should we mention one of the skills good for tabletop is just shouting any questions about rules across the room because someone will answer. Yeah, I mean generally you should really ask the ref because then they'll give a blanket answer for everyone. Oh,
Is there any rerolls?
probably
Well, that's
not.
enough though because
That
it
is
pushes her out of range. So I don't think you follow here. I think you just leave her.
Yeah, Thulian's now come up to time them.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. They're inherently unbalanced and land upside down more often than not. I don't know if the blank, like my tree,
Oh,
my
yeah.
root dice. This way over time. Yeah, it is. I think nearly half an hour over time. Something like
Yeah, it is. It's just the fact that it's gone into lunch, hasn't it?
that. Yeah.
That they've got lucky, but
And yeah, you're absolutely right, Corn. For those who are newer, it can be really helpful just to kind of check something.
the only danger, I suppose, Corn Knight, with shouting a rules query across the room is with Blood Bowl is you're probably going to get like 6 answers all overlapping each other and all different. But yeah,
There'll be some disagreement about something.
Yeah, for new players though, it's really helpful. And
Is there a world here?
what where they
Where
get
this
it? I mean,
happens?
no.
I don't think. I don't see it. If there is. Not easily, anyway.
Well, that's a flesh golem as well, isn't it? Behind the pig.
Yeah.
So that's not moving. Because it doesn't look like, well, the Yeti's not on the pitch.
I think we're onto the Norse turn.
Yeah, I think the only feasible way, have they called it?
Yeah, they've called it.
I think they've called it.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think the only way, even theoretically possible, would be to either, well, it'd have to be a block on the bed sheet really, and you'd have to fill in every square around it, which isn't happening.
Yeah. Right. So because we are now into lunch and well into lunch, I'm going to put the words on stream up. If you've never done a words on stream before, very simply, there will be some letters at the top. You basically got to fill out as many words as possible using those letters, no more, no less. You can't duplicate a letter. If you have put a word in, you get locked in for a little bit of time. So if you can't input a word, just check you're not locked in for a bit. I will see if I can grab Davo. I can see him. I know where he is. So we'll be back momentarily with a little bit more Blood Bowl for you all. But don't go anywhere. Thank you. Hello everybody, right, oh god, that's not what I wanted it to be on. This is what we wanted it to be on. Hello. We were just going to go over the standings and have a look and see how people are doing. So, Waldorf is in first with Vampires, having won 5-1, I think. Is that the... Yes. Yeah, they won 5-1.
Playing against Carl, who is the best vampire coach.
Yes. So, standings is Waldorf, Vamps, Picnic with Elven Union, Undead, Davo with Lizardman. Oh, he was in here telling us about his more words on the street. There's some Blood Bowl about to get started. We need to get you guys ready. He is going to come in here at some point. I will drag him in kicking and screaming. He was resistant to be on stream, but I will get him on. There's Day in 7th. Camel Chops, Torquemada. So Torquemada is who's going to be playing Waldorf on the top table here. So let's have a look at these two teams. So let's look at Torquemada's first. So we have Blood Bowl. I know, right, Tree? I know. How dare there be Blood Bowl? So we have two vampire runners, both with dodge. It actually tells you how many count and touchdowns each player's done as well. Nice. So we've got two throwers, one with block, one with leader, a strip ball blitzer, and a block frenzy blitzer. Oh, interesting. They have got 3 rerolls and they have an apothecary as well. So they have a flat 13 players who gave vampires 7 skills. I know, right? 7 primary skills. So let's have a look at Waldorf, see how different Waldorf's is. So we have the Vargeist. So straight away, that is massively different. So a block Vargeist, 2 throwers with dodge, 2 runners with dodge, but no vampire blitzers. Now vampire blitzers are 3+ for their bloodlust, whereas these are all 2+. Then we have 2 wrestle thralls and 1 kick thrall. So this isn't 7. This is 7 primaries and 1 secondary. This is insane. Wait, so who did Talk didn't have a secondary, did he? No. Oh, it's because you can stack. So he took the stack instead of the secondary. Okay. So 6 vampires versus 4 vampires. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. This is, I think, all going to come down to possibly this bloodlust difference here with these 3+ and whether they work or not. Vampire blitzers start with Juggernaut. and obviously hypnotic gaze and everything. But block and like there's so much hypnotic gaze going on here. For those of you who aren't aware, hypnotic gaze turns off all skills. So block gets turned off, dodge gets turned off. So if you roll both down after you hit a hypno gazed player, their skills are off. They will not have block. Yeah, I mean, so when we went to Strangle Bowl in was it November, I was playing halflings. I was playing halflings, and I played 2 games against vampires, and I wanted to rip my hair out by the end of those 2 games. I said if I had a third game of vampires, I was walking out, and oh my god! But this is the most frequent team, I believe. If I go back to the news, vampires are the most frequent team at this tournament. So yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see this game. And we've got a little bit of stats here now. So it says that Torque's offense was pretty solid, whereas Waldorf's was awesome. So I mean, Waldorf scored 5, didn't he? So he did a lot of really good things. But Torque's defense was awesome, which means he stopped his opponent from scoring back, and Waldorf was not quite as good. I'm not entirely sure how this gets worked out personally over Torque play. Not gonna lie, don't fully know this. Torquemada, is also overall rank of 13th of vampires, whereas Waldorf is 66th. So there's some really, this is gonna be a really interesting match. Waldorf needs the Vargeist is going to be really important here. If this Vargeist betrays him, this could be, because there's, well, how much block did Torque have? So Torque had 2 block. One of them was a frenzy, compared to the 1 block on this team, where you got the 2 wrestle, but obviously wrestle doesn't do a huge amount. This could be quite detrimental to the vampires, to Waldorf's vampires. And with the Hypnogaze, it's like, whoa, this is going to be really interesting.
I'm against the Necro.
Oh, are you against the Necro? Who is against? Oh, nice. So Day is against the Necro coach, who we just watched their game. Right, let's take you over to the main screen where the vampires are starting to get. I've spelt Torquemada wrong. Whoopsies. Let's change that up. There we go. So yeah. Oh, I just need to probably go and let them know that I am streaming. I've just realised also they are sat the wrong way around, so I'm just going to switch their names around compared to who is sitting where. And how I spelled Waldorf from. Oh, it's going to be a good day, guys. There we go. Right. I'm just going to quickly just say hi to them and just check that they know that I'm streaming. Right. I've just been brought a nice warm hot cup of coffee. Okay, so rules as written, Hypnogaze should not turn off, block or dodge. Yes it does. Yes it does. Hypnogaze turns off all your skills. Yeah, Hypnogaze turns off everything. That's why it's insane. Hypnogaze. Okay. So this is the process. Activate a vampire, declare your action, declare hypnotic gaze. You must nominate your target when you declare the action. Yes, if the skill explicitly states that, but as written, yes, it does turn off. I see mostly GW minis used so far. Yeah, like generally a lot of people tend to use those ones. Rules as written, it turns off tackle zones. Skills without asterisks don't work without tackle zones. Dodge and block, no asterisks. I'm sure they did say that it does. I'm trying to find. Where are we? Oh no, asterisks meaning they do get turned up. I see, yes, yeah. Yeah. So they are currently going through that etiquette that we spoke about at the beginning. Opponents and players lose their tackle zones. It may also happen due to engaging special skill use opposite tackle zone. Cannot mark, cannot attempt to veer, cannot attempt to catch ball. Yeah, but it's hang on, I'm trying to find it now. I think they FAQ'd it, but it does turn off everything. Hypnotic gaze, there we go. That doesn't have what I want. Dodge says also treat defense stumble as a push. A year ago, probably. Okay, so ball is we're a bit far over. I'm gonna move it that way a bit. Yeah, so it looks like they have started. They are underway. Yeah, I'm also trying to find stuff. Here's a list of skills that still work. Yeah, so the list for skills that still work under Hypnotic Gaze: Jump Up, Safe Air Hands, Disturbing Presence, Foul Appearance, Iron Hard Skin, Leader, Thick Skull. Yeah. So it does turn off block, dodge, sidestep. Is this a blitz? No, it isn't. I don't think so. It's got all of that there, so I can't really tell what's. Turn one. Oh, they've moved the pitch. That's what's happened. They've moved it, so I can't quite see. Looks like a blitz. Might be a blitz then. Yeah, it does. No, okay. Either that or it's their turn one. They might, but then they wouldn't have done. Yeah. I think it was a failed pickup. Sorry, I was trying to find the rules for Hypnotic Gaze to just clarify that for us all, so we were all going in with the same understanding. I found it on Reddit. There's a bunch of different Reddit threads about all sorts. So I just need to find a more like actual list. I wonder if there's a thing on Games Workshop. I've only got the spike for gnomes. Does this have... I don't think this has anything about vampires in it. I'd be very surprised if it did. Yep, no, that's not got anything to do with vampires in it. We have the spike for vampires somewhere, but it's not here. Yeah, I thought that was it. That's also a failed pickup. Oh no, is it? Oh no, the Agi 2 Plus. I keep forgetting the Agi 2 Plus. Oh, so annoying. Blood Bowl. When was this published? 2023. Hello. Just trying to find the clarification on Hypnotic Gaze, because there's apparently some discourse in chat about whether Hypnotic Gaze turns off block and dodge, and I'm pretty certain it does. Yeah, thought it did.
Yeah.
But I can't... yeah, apart from foul appearance.
Yeah, it doesn't turn off traits.
Yeah.
Skills,
Yes, I've put the names, the way round that the players are. So, yeah, because it's Vamps v Vamps, so it's very confusing to try and see everybody.
Yeah.
And I think Waldorf's Vamps are a bit pinker than...
Yeah, they've got a pinky purple back.
Yeah.
They always can't mark right.
And Torque's using the Charlie Victor rings, whereas Waldorf's using some kind of stick-on thing.
Yeah.
We'll try and make sure we get it as separate as possible. But yeah. So lunch is out of the way. How are you feeling?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hectic morning, but yeah, we'll get there in the end.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're into the stride of things. We've got going.
Generally, people are very good. They just get on with things, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah. no issues.
That's always good. The rules don't say that. It says certain skills, not disagreeing with how it's interpreted, but saying certain other skills and not specifically naming which ones as much. No, so traits aren't affected. So traits are things like foul appearance, but skills like block and dodge are affected. So it is traits that aren't affected. Things like safe pair of hands is when you fall over, so the hypnotic gaze gets broken when you fall over, doesn't it?
No, it remains.
Or does it remain?
Yeah, I think it remains.
So we've got quite a few being gazed right now.
So do you know about the innkeeper inducement for this tournament? Seen it in the rules pack?
No, do you want to go through it?
Yeah. So the kind of the special kind of twist for this tournament is everyone gets the innkeeper inducement for free, which is loosely based on the Joseph Buckman inducement.
Yeah.
Slightly different, but so it counts as a keg. Everyone gets a Budweiser keg, and if you can only field less than 11 players, you can bring on the innkeeper for that drive, and he counts as a player. He's got
nice.
things. That was the entry gift for everyone.
Yeah.
This one was an innkeeper model.
Very cool.
And there was a golden innkeeper, which somebody won a prize for.
Yeah.
Pulling, which was nice.
Safe pair of hands has to work when you've lost tackle zone, since you've always lost tackle zone when you fall over. Okay. So yeah. There's been a lot of FAQs and stuff, L plates, so it's... Oh, there's a 1. I think that's... Oh, that's the bloodlust, so they're going to be biting someone, I assume, after. Or they'll be leaving. Sorry, not leaving. They don't leave the pitch anymore. They go... They lose their tackle zones, don't they? Yeah, I'm trying to find the fumble one. I think it's... Is it this one?
Also, Captain X is saying that you can use safe pair of hands even though you're gazed. Is that right?
I think so. Fail bloodlust. Lose tackle zones and turnover if no bite. Yeah, I thought that might be the case.
Does anyone have safe pair of hands in a bit?
I don't think so, no.
Yeah. Super niche.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of semantics being argued right now that don't actually apply to this match, because there are vampires v vampires and there's not that many skills at play. Old World Alliance throw? I'm not sure. I don't play enough Old World Alliance. Oh, renegades. Okay.
Yes, renegade human thrower. I say Dolphins.
The human renegade thrower.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think dodge needs to be used. Oh. Yes, it was fine. Picking up the ball on a... Well, doesn't matter, they're on 4, so I think that's enough. Oh, was that that was a rush, so this is the pickup. They roll 6 for it anyway.
Enjoy.
Wait, why did they suddenly go there? How did they suddenly get that from there to... Oh, they're rolling the dodges still, I think. I'm a little bit confused. I'm not going to lie. Hand off. Oh, right. I see. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was a handoff. Okay. So Waldorf has managed to push through and run off with the ball. Yeah, we got a little bit sidetracked there with Hypnogaze. But basically, if you just assume it turns off pretty much every skill we have here on this board. Except kick, because kick obviously is only available at the start of a drive. Oh. We have a dead thrall. Yes, dead thrall. My goodness, so many skill bands for Bloodlust and Hypnogaze. Which I suppose is needed, but hang on a second. That is amazing. That's incredible. Oh my god, that's great. I love that so much. I was like, what is that standing at the side? And it's, wait a second. Oh, you mentioned Coach Waldorf. Oh, I didn't realise that was who you're talking about. I see. My bad. I love the little sign that just says Z, like snoring noises. I use coach models for some of my teams. Nice. I need to get a coach. In fact, actually saying that, Collie has some coach models that we handed out at Euro Bowl of ourselves. Each of us had like an item or something that like is very relevant to us. So for example, Tree had a teapot. Collie had a whisk and a baker's hat. I had a flute, and Giraffe had a computer. So yeah. Use an Acorn coach model. How many times have you used Acorn? Just out of interest. Who's talking? Was this the clarification as to no, a player that is prone, stunned, or has lost their tackle zone cannot use any skills or traits unless it is specifically stated in skill? I think that might be it. Yes, Drazimo, I think that was it. Yeah. Yeah, I was searching, I couldn't find it. I knew it was somewhere, but yeah. It's from the errata on community site under downloads. Excellent, thank you. I have more acorns than games played with him. See, I'm definitely the other way around. I have one acorn model and I have used him so many times. Like, just in my league, like every game, I have got at least 80k to spend on petty, to spend on inducements, and I always take acorn with my gnomes. Like, just always. I love Acorn. I love his chaotic energy. It's great. You absolutely need to fix that. You have 9 painted Acorn. I've played way more than 9 games of Blood Bowl with Acorn. Heck, I took him to Euro Bowl. I played 5 games at Euro Bowl because that stupid Chaos Dwarves also took him. So yeah, that's 5 there alone, and then I also took him to several other events as well as playing him in a league. So yeah, you definitely need to fix that BB nut. That's a rush. Did he fall over? Oh, he snaked the rush. Oh no. Through. Oh, my Nutball 2 gnome list has Acorn and the White Dwarf. Okay, so the White Dwarf can give Acorn Mighty Blow. Can the White Dwarf? I've not used Grompadrill, so I don't know very well. But yeah, 2 snakes. I know that's really harsh. Can he give it to another star player? Let me check. White Dwarf. Once per turn, one of Gombadill's teammates that's in an adjacent squad activated, that player either gains Break Tackle, Dauntless, Mighty Blow, +1, or Sure Feet. Okay. See you, Santa. I think we've had a touchdown. I think Waldorf scored. Because they are resetting. Hello, hello, hello. We've had a touchdown. Waldorf has scored. And they're resetting. I think that is also the first touchdown of this of these games. Yeah, no one else has submitted a touchdown on tour play. Apologies, the laptop might take off at some point. So oh, is the gnome coach not here? Gnomes. There's the gnomes. Are they here?
I think on the bottom page.
Ah. Let's have a look at this gnome.
I walked over and their tree members died.
Oh dear.
And,
So 2. Wait, they had 2 secondaries?
yeah, no.
Why was I not playing at this tournament? 2 sprints, 4, 5 dodge. So they put the illusionists, beastmasters, and a normal lineman, and then 2 guard tree. Surely you go 2 block tree. Like that would be mine. Would be the 2 block tree.
That'd be my good approach. However, I think gnomes might really benefit from some lots of guard.
Yeah, that's what some people do. I think Keith Abix took a lot of guard last UKTC, and I think he's tried it a few times since.
I'm going to the tournament in contract in a few months,
Hmm.
and they've got a low skill tournament.
Yeah.
4 skills for tier 1, 4 plus 1 for tier 2, 4 plus 2 for tier 3,
Yeah.
and it's GW tiering. So I'm going to take gnomes with 2 guard trees, 2 guard gnomes, and then like 2 maybe I might run defensive on the beastmaster and just try and guard like everyone.
Yeah.
Or take 2 dodge. And then Maple.
Always take one. Gotta have the chaotic squirrel.
The triple tree is tempting.
Yeah, I want to see how Maple plays. I'm very curious about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't need block trees when everyone else has wrestle. Mm,
I get the appeal of block trees. It's nice to have stuff to punch. Then with, 3
It's just
dice
keeping
block
them safe because, like, they're just.
3 dice block might work.
Yeah.
You want to be killing things with no fighting. But guard is very good.
Guard is very good,
Helps
yeah.
them out, helps
Because you
you
start with
fighting.
guard, yeah. So Talk has got the ball this time.
So whose drive was it first?
It was Talk, but he failed to pick up the ball.
Oh, Waldorf
And
stole
so Waldorf stalled it and ran in and scored. So, yeah, super strong start for Waldorf.
I think Waldorf mainly plays vampires as well. So it's like a real vampire coach.
Yeah. They both seem super strong and like I went over to say hi just to let them know about all of this and everything, and he said, "Oh, don't." Nath rankings are like super far apart. I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like that can mean anything, you know. It doesn't necessarily mean
Yeah, in the scope of one game, it means very little.
exactly. Yeah. Ooh, sorry. Oh, that's another one. Oh, I think that's a bloodlust. Okay, he's gonna bite. Oh my goodness. Okay, so he did a handoff. And now he's got to do the bite. Yep. And so that was a KO. We might see a fast score here from Talk as well.
Yeah, Talk firmly believes in scoring quick vampires.
Yeah.
That's how he plays them. So Andy's 1-0 down on his drive. So he's got
Yeah. There's just like a conga line of vampires currently making their way down the pitch. And there's another one. Oh my goodness. Poor Talk's rolling so many ones today. Yeah, he's already rolled 2 snakes, and then several ones this round, this turn for bloodlusts and stuff. Hey, Lord Gibby, how you doing? I think that's the one we want.
So you're going to stream Andy's event?
Yes, yeah, he sent me a message before. Well, he sent me a message before today asking if I was coming, and so when I told him I was streaming, I was like, ah, okay, cool. And then, yeah, we're gonna stream the chicken bowl that's gonna be here. So this is kind of a bit of a practice for me to kind of see what the situation is and how I can utilise the space and everything. So, but yeah, this is really good.
I was saying to Collie when we were flying back from Ireland, I've got a bunch of equipment. You know, if you wanted to add cameras, I've got 3 cameras.
Yeah.
So we could, if you wanted to do more around the table, then
Possibly. I mean, this one, like on its own, is a decent one for when I don't have the equipment and everything, because I can move it and it has a really good focus and I can zoom in and stuff.
yeah.
Um,
I've got a bunch of lighting as well.
Yeah.
Tripods and stuff. So
yeah.
whatever you need, you know, I'm happy to help out.
No, that's great. Thank you. I'm okay now at work. Got you playing in the nice. Okay, so Waldorf's going to try and bring the vampires in. Ah, that's a 1 on the Bloodlust. I think. Did he say he's got pro? I didn't see pro. No, he's not got pro. Maybe he was saying if only I had pro.
There is someone here who's playing vampires
With pro.
with all pro.
Yeah. It's not the worst idea for vampires, honestly, to have pro.
Yeah. I think I'd rather have the one in 36 with dodge right than whatever it is the odds are with pro.
Yeah. Just adds complexity to the so many more rolls to make.
Yeah, it'll probably increase your game time by a little bit.
Yes, but just a little bit. Last year, Mulligan's Open, a vamp coach with pro. Or pro on all the vampires finished second. What, did they have any other skills, or was it just pro? Because that's insane. They have no other skills. Just pro. Wow. That's a brave person. I suppose if you can just reroll anything, you don't need to have dodge. I suppose. Fire has a strip, pro, blitzer, and pro on all the other vamps. Oh my god. You think even the VAR guys had pro? My days. So you could. So. You roll pro to then roll the loner to then.
Yeah, I mean, you can pro.
Did the VAR just die? Don't think so. I don't see a dead Varg.
There's standing guard now.
Yeah.
And cards on the bars, yeah. Really more on the pitch.
Yeah, the Vargas is there in the middle, so there are a lot of there are 7 vampire teams in this tournament.
Yeah, I've
No, core night as in if you've got the Vargeist, if you're gonna roll pro. Oh, you don't loan a pro, only team
No, you don't.
rerolls. Ah.
But you could pro
The loner reroll.
if you wanted to.
Yeah. Well, yeah. So you use a team reroll, fail the loner, pro the loner to use the reroll. Oh,
I mean, you might as well just use pro. Unless it's like a double skull, maybe you want to use
yeah.
a team reroll then. Probably not. Probably just using pro.
Yeah, that hurts my brain. That's too much to think about. I'm happy with my trees and roots. I can handle that because like I understand that if tree roots, it ain't moving. Nice and simple. It's not coming back unless it gets knocked over. Like. It's the wrong way around. Pro is better than a loner team reroll, so you use pro first. Then you might need to reroll if something else important fails. Oh no, yeah, no, just we were just saying if that was the way you were to do it, that is something you could do. Not that that's the way you should do it. And then that's when I was saying about how it starts getting too complicated at that point.
Yeah, I guess if you really want to use team reroll, because it's like I said, like a double skull, then
Yeah.
you might go for the loner. Because pro is only one of those.
So there's a vampire starting to break free.
Was he not scored?
Not yet. I don't know if he just didn't have the movement for it or. Yeah, because
Oh, he's stolen the ball again, is it?
oh, is it stolen? Is it?
Yeah, well, yeah, he's moving with the ball.
Oh, I hadn't realised that was Waldorf's.
Yeah, because this
Yeah,
the runner that's on the floor is 12.
is the one who was the one with the ball.
And the ball.
Yes, of course.
Stunned as well.
Right. Yes. You're preaching to the choir, LP. I had 2 back-to-back games against vampires at Strangle Bowl. I think you were there, weren't you? I wanted to walk out. I was like, if I play a third game against vampires, I'm leaving. It was Necro, so it was a bit better. I was playing as halfling, so like there's only so much better it can get. But vampires was ridiculous because I couldn't do anything. Like most teams I can't do very much against as halflings, but I can at least try something. But with against vampires it was just it was so painful.
And you don't get to use dodges.
Yeah. Seeing a bit of the player playing them, and his playstyle was hypno the bodies around the cage, then Vargas splits and recover the ball with runner. Yeah. Played against JLF and bang out Chicken Bowl 3 and they just would not stop. They are horrendous. Yeah. I never agreed with PC calling it hypno cheat in LRB 6 where Vamps were kind of bad, but now I think it's fair. Yeah, can't screen, can't cage, can't outrun them. Nope. You cannot do anything against them. And as halflings, I'm already at a disadvantage as it is, let alone them hypnoing my dodge off. I can't even remember what the other skills I had were. Oh, that's really cool. They're nice. Oh, way to deal with vamps killed with thralls, way to deal with new vamps kill the vamps, yeah. Yeah, they are agi too. And yes, the bloodlust is annoying, but it's not as bad as it used to be, and so it really doesn't. Like if they fail the bloodlust, it's nowhere near as detrimental as it was. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. All right, see you later. So yeah, they are a very frustrating team. A very frustrating team to play against now. Oh, sorry, I'm not showing you his dice because they're all the way over there. So that was a push result. I think that's a push and a both down, so take it down. I agree with the change to Bloodlust. It makes them a viable team, but it's Hypno Gaze. Maybe it should be reduced to 2 or 3 players, like only blitzers or blockers. Maybe, yeah. It is ridiculous that you can have 6 players that can Hypno Gaze. I think Collie's having some issues with her chair. I think the backs gave way, or the leg. I don't know. Hypnogaze is basically a free blitz, a little bit, yeah. Works on 2+, perfectly balanced. Hypnogaze just needs to not ignore the target's tackle zone, so a minimum it's a 3+, possibly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just how many people have taken vampires in this rule set, you can see how good they are. Like 7 primary is insane to me. Oh, I'm really chilly in this room. I wonder if I'm allowed to turn the heater on. Like, it's freezing in here. I mean, I don't play. Oh no, I'm not saying it's good. But I'm like, it is ridiculous. I mean, only the runners have movement 8. Everything else is movement 6. So, but yeah, I think 1 runner rather than 2. Yeah, strip Juggernaut is insane, and the fact that they have passing players, so they've got a player that is movement 6, strength 4, 2+ agi, 2+ passing. Like, what? The throwers I would say are the ridiculous pieces. Like, the runners are insane with a 4+ pass, but strength 3 is IG2, movement 8, yeah, movement 8 is insane. But like strength 4, 2 plus 2, like that's ridiculous. Yes, yeah, Collie caught up with him, I think, and told him. Yeah, if the movement 8 didn't have Hypno Gaze, and then maybe the throw, like you say, just have it on the blitzers. Does he seem okay, or does he need counselling? I don't know. Day-Day's playing. No, Day-Day's not playing against him now. He's playing against the Necro coach. I don't know. Collie told him. And AV9. The Blitz is the AV9. Oh no, the throwers are as well. Gee, yeah, the runners are AV8 plus, so that's not too bad. But yeah, I think there's some reworking of the stats that needs to be done here because these are just ridiculous. Like, I don't understand how you can have this such. I can't hate vamps as I love vamps. Yeah, they're just ever so slightly insane. Like, teeny tiny bit insane. Right. Oh. Never played them against them yet. You will want to run. I just wanted to leave when I played against them. Right, I am so cold. I'm going to put my scarf on. That is how chilly I am in this room. When they fall apart, they're easy to beat. Yeah, I think that's the problem with them. When you've got a team that you're waiting to fall apart, then you've got a bit of an issue. Played against Talk a couple of times. I think one late stage league, vamps with everything, having blodge and loads of skills. Yeah, I mean, currently Talk is having a hard time because he has been rolling lots of ones, and like that's the issue here, is that his vampires are not quite doing what they need to. People who think they are bad at NAF need to face them in a long league. So I played against a vampire team in long league, and I started with 14 gnomes, and this is including trees. 14 players on my gnome team, and I ended the game with 2. 1 tree and 1 gnome were left on the pitch. And this was like game 3 or something like that in this league. It was horrendous. He fouled my tree turn 1. So one of my trees was off. It was just, painful. I think that's a slight extreme. Right, there is a Blood Bowl game happening. We should probably talk about it a little bit. So Waldorf is already at the other side of the pitch again. I'm starting to see how he won his first game like 5-0. Was it 5-0? 5-1? Yeah, 5-1. Almost as bad my undead tabling dwarves turn 11. My opponent can set up illegal levels. There you go. Right. Let's see how some other people are doing. So table below. There's Davo. Let's have a look at Davo's game. 0-0. A casualty to his opponent. See if so the gnome game, there's been 1 touchdown, 2 casualties to the vampires. There's Data. There's Dementor. Dementor's. Ooh. 1, 2. My God. So, Dementor, who's playing vampires, is against Chaos Dwarves, and the Chaos Dwarves have caused 4 casualties, have done 2 fouls and a touchdown. Like, that's insane. Can I turn red versus blue mode on, please? Oh, I wish I could. So we did have at one point some bases printed out, blue and pink. Sorry, that was really loud. So we had these blue and pink bases printed out for people to use, to put their models in and then use them, so that you could very easily tell apart players. Didn't work quite as well as we sort of hoped it would. So now. We just kind of let people play their own game and then sort of see if we can follow along. So hypnogaze the ball carrier. Ball carrier has been hypnogazed. So I get the feeling Togmarder's going to try and blitz this now. Or not. Oh no, we're going to blitz a different vampire. Okay. We're hypnogazing a different vampire. Right, hypnogazing that vampire to blitz the ball carrier. Okay, I see. One dice. I think. Is that a POW? Yes, that is a POW. Ooh, that is through. That is through. 6-7. No mighty blows, so it's just stunned. No, I think it is a POW. Yeah, it's a POW. It's not turned the dice. Oh no, you're right, it is a defender symbol. That exclamation mark looks so much like a blob in the middle of that thing just then. He gazed it. No, I know, that's not what I was talking about. No, it looked so much like a blob that I thought it was a POW. So, is that another gaze? No, doesn't look like it. Right. So that vampire's gazed. Alright. That was the dodge. Yes. Worst thing about vamps in the O is the amount of money you need to give Charlie Victor to get all the hypno vamps. Hey, look, Charlie Victor has done some great work for the community and really, like, has helped bring some uniformity and clarity to the different teams and stuff. And, like, the carry cases are really good quality. The bands themselves are really good quality. Like, it's a oh, sorry about that. It's amazing what he's done. Seriously, yeah. Black Hawk Down has nice cute memory days. Hello. Hold on, guys. I'll be back in a second. Okay, so what's happened? Must be getting late in the half. We can check. We can have a look. So yeah, we're on turn 67. Waldorf not good. No, because it was Torquemadas first, wasn't he? Yeah, no, it is correct because it was Torquemadas Drive, and then Waldorf stole the ball, scored. So now, yeah, so it is correct. Waldorf should be a turn behind. I think it's Waldorf, so it should be turn 75. Yes, he should be moving on to it. It might have just... Okay, now I'll concede that it might be an illegal mover, but he is just behind Torque, so... Back in my day, it was a turnover if you didn't move it. The illegal procedure is a joke for the old people. We had... there was... when... There's a lost reroll. I've heard the lost reroll one before. Yeah, we had somebody who they were playing a game and it wasn't going very well for them. So somebody who was like spectating, jokingly went, "Oh, your dice are rubbish. You should change them." And so he changed his dice, and all of a sudden he was rolling better. And the opponent was like, "That's coaching. You've changed the luck factor." And so it's like, I don't think telling someone to change their dice really constitutes as cheating or coaching. I don't know, what do you guys think? Does that constitute as cheating? Telling somebody to have their dice changed? Oh, here we go. No. I wouldn't call that cheating, personally. Oh, here we go. Dodge. It's silly, I hope the person complaining was joking. No, they actually stormed out the shop saying that they were going to report the shop to GW for running an unsanctioned event. Like, genuinely, like, he was genuinely upset. So apparently one of the guys in my league at a recent tournament, who put his dice away when he was asked if they would share dice, refused to allow them to be used if they were high rolling those dice, and my friend was having bad dice. Wow. Yeah, that's a little sus. Yeah, no, this person genuinely did storm out, and it was very... But also, like, the person he was playing against is one of the genuinely loveliest people I've met in Blood Bowl. Like, genuinely so lovely. And, like, even when he's having bad dice, he won't be upset, he won't be tilted. Like, he can tilt, I've seen him tilt, but it's very rare. And so it's like... Yeah, because this is Torque's turn 8, I believe, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, they have moved their turn markers. So he needs to get this. That's a 3, that's good. So the leader wants a thrower, so they've got a 2+ pass. Is that another freaking one? Yeah, it's a thrower, so they have got pass. So you need to do the pick up. I think that was the bloodlust. They've got movement 6, so they can go 1, 2, 3, 6. There's a 2. Okay. Oh wait, they're not moving that one just yet. Yeah, I think it was a failed hit now. I just misread because he was pointing at the one next to the ball, so I thought he might be moving that one, but... Okay, he's blitzing that vampire. Push, push, push. Has to close out. Yes, actually that's not bad. Ooh, that's a 10 on the armour. Stunned. I think the one with the blue band at the bottom is a scoring threat. I think that one is there. He's passing to maybe the thrall is. Yeah, he's passed it to the thrall and then score. Yep. All right. So it is 1-1. There's a 1-turn attempt for Waldorf. So yeah, Waldorf gets a 1-turn attempt. How many rerolls do we have? I think 1, because I think Waldorf has 3 rerolls. Yes, unless he's used. I always get really confused when some people do this with their reroll counters. Like, it made sense when it was 1 reroll per turn, but now you can use multiple rerolls in a turn. I don't like this anymore. I feel like it makes it too confusing. So, how many rerolls does Torquemada? Torquemada has no reroll. Well, that was his turn 8 anyway. So this is Waldorf's 1 turn with, I think, 1 reroll. Wait, does he have 5? You are right, he does have 5. So he's got 3 rerolls for this 1-turn attempt. Fair enough. 2 plus leader for top. Oh, so either Waldorf has used 3 rerolls and he has 2 left, or he's used 2 on turns 4 and 5 and he now has 3 left. Yes, yes. Talks of the white cubes. Okay. So talk set up with a screen. Waldorf over to one side. See, this is why I do not like this anymore. Like I say, when it was 1 reroll per turn, it made sense because it showed you which turns you'd used to reroll on, and so you knew that you used it that turn already, so you couldn't use another one. But now that it is multiple rerolls per turn, you don't need to know which turn you used your rerolls on. So that to me is just very confusing, because in my mind that means you've got 2 rerolls left because there's 2 left on the track. But I would take from the 5, and so then I had 1 on turn 1 on the 1 and 1 on 2. So yeah. Anyway, they've got 1 turn, which with movement 8 is not impossible. It's fairly easy if you can get the pushes. But then again, Torque's got a big. What happened? Okay. Oh, kick-off event. It looks like it was not pitch invasion. I can't remember what it's called. The new throw a rock. A Fisher's Ref? Is it a Fisher's Ref? Yes, a Fisher's Ref. I cannot stand a Fisher's Ref. Hate it with a passion. No, pitch invasions. Oh, it's different now, isn't it? I can't remember. I'm not very good at remembering the kickoff events. I'm not gonna lie. I always have to look them up. I kind of remember one or two, but not very many of them. Doesn't seem like he's going for a 1-turn touchdown here. Okay, so he's only got one running roll left. Oh dear. We'd need to roll a d6 each for pitch invasion. Yeah, they did roll a d6 each. They did L plate because both had a player fall over. Are we all back? Are we all good? Are we all back? Are we all good? I just suddenly said that it disconnected. Why are we... Are we okay? Are we all connected? Did he not even try? No, he didn't try the 1-turn. Yeah, no, didn't go for it. I think he just went for attrition. And didn't get it, so unfortunately, he's, they're setting up for the second half now. Right, while they're doing all of this, let's check. Oh my goodness. So table 2, which is High Elf versus Elven Union, is now 3-0 to the High Elves. And that's the most exciting one so far. So we've had 3 casualties, 2 for the High Elves, 1 for the Elven Union, and then 3 touchdowns. My gosh. Catcher, thrower, lineman, like literally one after the other. What turn? I wish I could see which turns they were on, but I cannot. So yeah, we've got a couple of other 1-0s and 1-1s and stuff like that, but yeah, that's the like shocker. How are we doing, chat? Are we still here? Can you still hear me? Everything looks okay. But I can't tell. Yeah, fine. Okay, good. Yeah, no, so he didn't do the 1-turn because it's still all run. It doesn't freeze for me. So it's still running fine for me, so I can see that he didn't score the touchdown. I think he even went to pick up the ball, to be honest. So right. Oh, we have a dead thrall. I think the vampire just bit a thrall to dead. 0 dodge on that high elf team that is winning 3-0. Yeah, I didn't look at the team actually. Let's have a look at it. Wait, it's now 4-0. Since I last looked at it, it has now gone to 4-0. What is this high elf team? So we've got 2 block on the throwers, wrestle on the catchers, frenzy on the blitzer, guard on a blitzer, and then 2 wrestle linemen. This is ridiculous. Yeah, Vamp went nom. And then the Elven Union, we've got leader on the thrower, dodge on a blitzer, 2 dodge catchers, 1 kick lineman, 1 dodge oh, I don't like how this is laid out. 1 dodge blitzer, 1 strip ball catcher. Wait, what is that? 1 cannoneer thrower, and then a block lineman. This is a bit of an insane team. Also, the layout. I do not like the layout of this at all. Oh, dear me. But yes, that high elf team is now 4-0. In fact, I can see the elf team just beyond. I'm just going to show you guys. There's that elf game there. There's the elf game. That's ridiculous. Zoom down. There we go. Ooh, what was that? Old school elf cheerleaders. Yeah, I think there were some old school elf cheerleaders there. Oh, nice. And take the POW. Afternoon, Extine. How you doing? If they're the same, hang on, I'm gonna look at those elf cheerleaders again, because if they're what I think they are, they might be the same elf cheerleaders my dad has. I think they are. Right, sorry, I'm going to stop looking at the elf game and look at the vampire game instead. Hello. Oh, all the excitement.
Yeah, so we got the equaliser, didn't we?
Yeah, and Waldorf did not go for the 1-turn touchdown. Don't think he even tried to pick the ball up. But yeah, it was a big scrap for the equaliser from Torquemada. Had to do a pass to a thrall to get it, but with a vampire thrower. So I think it was a 3+ because he was just out of range. So there's another one. All of these ones have been insane. Rookie question: how do tabletop coaches stack 2+ skills on player with those bands? So sometimes you'll just have multiple bands. Sometimes there are some bands that have multiple skills on them. So if, for example, you have block and dodge, it will have stripes of blue, stripes of yellow, and go around like that. So and then it will say on it block and dodge or something like that. There's a frenzy one someone's using. I think it's that vampire actually there that Talk just moved there. I think that says block and frenzy on it. Yeah, so it's things like that will be how people do it. Or if they use loom bands, they'll use 2 different loom bands to indicate what player's got what.
It gets tricky in leagues when you have 4 skills on it.
Yeah, once you get into multiple skills, it can get really tricky, which is why you tend to have your numbers on your players. I will put a number on a base and things like that. Strip ball in play. Oh gosh, yeah. Yes, you can also just pile bands on. I mean, I have some skills where I don't have the band for it, so I have to pretend that sidestep is something else, or as long as I let my opponent know what the band actually means, then people are generally fine with it.
Yeah, like Colin was saying there, people stack the Charlie Victor bands.
Yeah.
There was in our last season of the Sheffield League, there was a player who just randomed all the skills on their Chaos team.
Oh gosh.
And they had a Minotaur that got to Legend from just randoming.
Oh wow.
And it was just a Minotaur hidden in a pile of Charlie Victor bands by the end. Carl rolling the dice here. All the dice coming in.
It's yeah. The ones have been painful. I will say the ones have come at some terrible times, but when he's needed them, they've been pretty good.
I mean, if anyone can win a game from this position, I would say Carl is good enough to do it. So, yeah, wouldn't count him out. There was many dropouts, mate. I didn't want to play, so it's good that I'm not playing.
Yeah, we've had one person be sort of roped in. Was he playing originally, D for Dan?
Yeah, he was. But so Dan and I randomly got paired together in the first round, but then Chili's opponent didn't appear. So after Dan took me to shops and stuff, and I managed to pair them up.
Yeah.
So they played quickly through round one, which is great.
Can you stop using people's real name? It's confusing. We're so totally online, and
I mean, Dan is D for Dan, so it's kind of the same name. So.
Yeah. And there's that one again. There's another one.
So Sheffield is now in the Yorkshire tournament series, which is a new series. The Midlands is a different area for that in that respect.
Okay.
So the Yorkshire series has got Andy's tournament will be in it.
Yeah.
This one is in it. The UK Masters, which Pipey is running, which is going to be a really great event.
Yeah.
Later in the year, I think it's in November.
Are we doing that? I think we're doing that.
Yeah. So there's going to be a lot of big tournaments in the Yorkshire series. So it's going to be a hotly contested one, I think.
Yeah.
UKTC is not because it's part of the team tournament series already, so it can't be part of another series, sadly.
Yeah, it's moved to Leeds this year.
Yeah. So Pipey's running his own tournament now, the UK Masters, which is a singles event rather than a team event. But that's in York, but I don't think it's going to be at York University anymore. It's going to be somewhere else. So where's the ball now?
There on that dodge vampire.
And is that Waldorf?
I think that's Torquemada's.
Oh,
I
so
think
he's
he's got the Victor Charlie.
Oh, he has, of course,
loom bands.
Yeah, so he's stolen the ball. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of hypnogaze. I mean, you can just see, if I just scan down a little bit, all the bands that they have got for all the hypnogaze and bloodlusts that could happen. As in the teams, Danny.
Yeah, they're different colours, aren't they?
Yeah, there's slightly different colours, although not that different, because when you have vampires, what colours do you paint them? But black and red.
Yeah.
But the biggest difference is the way they're showing their skills. So the Charlie Victor ones are Torquemada, and then the ones that are like stickers on the base, they are Waldorfs. So that's the best I can do.
Yeah. Like red. The red and the purple are a bit distinct, I suppose.
Yeah.
but then the thralls don't really have much of that.
No,
those colours on
this
them.
you just kind of got to hope that the players will show you the difference. I mean, we did have these bases, but I don't know whether they were like pink and blue bases that we used for the first, the second Bang Average Chicken Bowl that I streamed.
Yeah.
But they didn't really show up that well on stream,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
we're doing the best we can to give you that differentiation. But
It might be an idea to like invest in a custom pitch that like shows up really well on screen, because the Alicante one's good, but it's a little bit busy.
It's a bit busy. I found the gnome one was pretty good.
Yeah.
The gnome pitch is really good because like there's really clear like squares and stuff, and there's different colours. That elf game is now 5-0.
Yeah,
What
that was-
is happening
It was
over
4-0
there?
at half time.
Yeah.
I just spoke to them and
No,
apparently it was,
because
like,
I
a
looked
quad
at it.
skull
It was 3-0,
Yeah.
and then I looked back like literally a minute later, and it was 4-0. And now I've gone back again, and it's 5-0. What is happening?
Yeah.
Hey, Sani, thank you. I hope to cover more events. I really I do enjoy playing Blood Bowl. Do not get me wrong. Like, I do love playing Blood Bowl, but there's something so different about being able to stream it and bring it to more people and show you guys like what's happening. So invest in a red versus blue mode. I might have a chat with Black Hawk Down and see if we can work on something together to get something streamable. Like one of my biggest goals has been working on improving the stream. So like big purchase from last year was this new camera to try and give you a clearer picture, and then just any other feedback anyone can give me about things that they want to see, you know, things that would make it clearer. Always happy to hear that. And like, yeah.
I've had long conversations with Elliot about this, because he has, you know, tried to make Blood Bowl bot, which is like an AI Blood Bowl thing.
Yeah.
So he's looked a lot at like the kind of the chess style, you know, in chess where they
Yes,
they have, like,
I've
the board
heard
on the
people
side.
talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah, if you could do that for Blood Bowl, that would be amazing.
There is a website you can go to where it's like kind of fumble style, and there's a potential to move things, but I'd have to move each piece manually, and then I wouldn't be able to focus on what's happening on the game. And I tried that once, and it just got too confusing. I just gave up that very quickly. So the best I can do is try and like. Yes, it was BB Pusher. Yeah, Core Night, that was it. I think Deventor recommended it.
Yeah, if there was some kind of NFC or like computer vision thing that could be done, but I'm not clever enough for that kind of thing. So.
Yeah, I was talking about it with Giraffe, and she was saying about like if you had some kind of encoder in the bases of the
like an NFC
bases and
thing,
stuff, and like so that the trackers on the pitch and stuff like that. But it's like that would be way
big
too.
investment, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, those chessboards where they track the thing, they're really expensive. You know.
Yeah.
And they're all patented, I think.
Yeah. Because the person who we got, because they 3D printed us the bases, and then we painted them blue and pink. So we might have a chat with him again and see if like we can figure out something. But the big thing is, I want it to be as uninterrupted to the players as possible. I don't want to be intruding in and being like, right, you got to use these dice, these bases, that, this, that, and the other. You know.
It's tough, right? It might just be we just have to accept that streaming tabletop is going to look something like this.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
And do our best to just commentate on it.
Yeah.
Rather than it looking like Blood Bowl 3 or Fumble or something, where you can see everything all the time.
Yes, and you know exactly, like,
Yeah.
Waldorf has got the ball back.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah, he's running away with it now. It's just been such a back and forth. And it's really interesting because these are both very different vampire teams, but they've both had moments of like dominating, which is really interesting. Because the other thing I've seen like other people who stream tabletop is they've mic'd up the players and stuff like that, so you can hear what they're talking about and like their thought process and stuff, which I do understand to an extent. But then some people have said that like that then makes them nervous about being on stream and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, that was one of the reasons I invested in the camera core night, because I was told about it, and they used this camera for streaming Warhammer 40k, and they were saying this person was telling me about this camera, and I looked online, and for the amount that I do make on Twitch, which is minuscule, it wasn't too big of an investment for me. So I was like, it's worthwhile putting in that small investment to this camera, because it's the first thing I've bought for the stream in a long time. I haven't bought, like, I don't buy things for my stream, like equipment and stuff, very often for my stream, but if I can help with the tabletop side of things and make that a better experience, then yeah, I'm willing to put that investment in. So all the chain pushing. Quite like the overhead cam for seeing the state of the game, but at the same time it's really hard to tell where everything. Yeah, I mean, there's a way of getting this to be an overhead cam, but it requires like brackets and all kinds of things like put into the ceiling. So
make it work. We could do something like that for Andy's.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So to get this camera. I feel like the angle isn't too bad though, to still see where, like, you do get that sense of like what's behind some players a little bit, but overall it's not the worst for seeing information. But yeah, it all depends on like venue and stuff like that, and what room I'm in.
You can get tripods that have like they're a tripod, but then they have like a boom extension
Yes.
over the top, and then you can get a nice top down.
Yeah, the problem is the counterweight for that would need to be huge, because it's a decently heavy
like
camera.
In
but
addition to that, if you have like a wide angle webcam or something looking top down all the time,
yeah,
you can do this as like the action thing, right, and move around.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the most important thing for me with the camera was getting not just the player information, but also the dice information, because we did try it where we had two cameras, where we had the camera on the pitch and then a camera on a dice tray, but then that was then asking people to lean over and roll their dice into a tray, which is awkward. So here people can still use their dice, and it's not the clearest on some of these die, but you've got a general idea of, okay, that was a both down, because they have both gone down. You can see there's a 10. Oh god, are we gonna have something die? No, KO. So you prefer this angle? Okay, it's good.
KO.
Yeah. So stun on that piece. So back to Waldorf. I'm assuming he's going to steal the ball again. That's just been the story of this game, is to steal the ball.
Get it back.
Refresh, see if that. Oh, it's 5-1.
Well done, Nick.
So the Elven Union have managed to score back. Any other ridiculous scores? No, most of the others are 2-0. Anything other than that is like 2-0, 2-1.
I had a look in at Andy's game.
Oh yeah.
Before I came in here.
Table 4, aren't they?
Andy scored on his turn 8.
Yes.
And then it was looking very congested. There's lots of lizards surrounding him.
Well, he's since done 3 catches. So I think he's been. Is that the same? The Croxagore has done 3 casualties. Wait, the Croxagore did the touchdown.
Yeah, it does. I think he just put in.
Did he just put in whatever?
It doesn't really matter.
I suppose it doesn't. Yeah, because currently, according to Tour Play, the Crocs scored the touchdown and the 3 casualties, which I find slightly tricky to believe. I don't believe he'd give the Crocs the ball, but there we go. So generally, if they are, they have the black capes, they are Waldorfs, I believe, and if they've got the red capes, or have I got I can't remember if I've got that the wrong way around or not. Let's yeah. Okay, fair enough then. I suppose unless you're doing league play where it actually does matter who is playing what. It was the same in Game 1 Super Crocs. Let's have a look. Yeah, you are. Apart from no, he did actually put in one of his Saurus did a deflection.
Can't believe you crossed that.
Oh, it was number 2. So yeah, the Croxicle has scored all of his touchdowns according to Tour Play. No, he was talking at lunch about how he's going to be putting a diving tackle Crocs for Water Bowl.
Oh, right.
So that's his big plan. Oh, there's a one. What was this one for? Was it? I think it was a dodge, wasn't it? Yeah. Okay, so it rushed over to the end zone. He's going to pass, isn't he? That looks like we're going to see some form of a pass here. Mootleys, thank you very much for the sub. Okay.
We've got nearly 60 people watching. That's really good.
Yeah, we had 80 at one point.
Oh, wow.
I think when a raid came in.
Yeah,
So
nice.
pick up. Oh no, so Bloodlust, dodge, pick up. Now we're doing pass over to the end zone. This is going to be interesting.
Going for the big pass. That's
Let's have a look and see what these dice are.
a 4 pass. No. Reroll pass.
Yeah.
No.
Nope.
It's inaccurate. Oh, it's wildly inaccurate.
Ooh. Goes off the pitch.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 10. Shouldn't be. Oh no, yeah, minus 2 with the 3 is wildly
Yeah.
inaccurate. So where's the ball go? Right.
Okay, so it's right next to the thrall. Okay, so now Talk has a chance to try and get this back. What turn are we on? Turn
Yeah.
3.
5 turns to get the ball.
Yeah. It's always very exciting when it goes off the pitch and starts scattering all over the place.
Yeah, I guess you pretty much lock in the draw if you get that touchdown.
Yeah.
Not that Talk isn't capable of scoring twice.
Also, we've got some games finished already.
Yeah.
So currently we've got a Black Hawk team have gone up to the top with a win and a draw, but obviously we're still waiting on most of the games to finish. So I'm very interested to see how this elf game's going to end. 5-1 is ridiculous. See, so they didn't have a insane first game, but the second game's just gone mad. Oh no, the Elven Union was the 4-0 win. So they had a great first game and they're having a really rough second game.
The high elf coach his name is Ploppy McPloppy, which is one of the better NAF names. He's a very good player from the Midlands area. It's nice to see a few of those guys up here. This weekend.
Can you imagine before 2020 rules seeing a vampire mirror match? Oh. There's a big plan here. I'm guessing that dodge piece is going to try and pick the ball, maybe? Unless that... Wait, is that already moved?
Can't throw as well. I guess this one in the middle is a throw, right?
Yeah, he's going with the block. And then to the leader?
So he could pass with the leader to the block thrower and then run the block thrower and hand off to a runner, maybe? Is this his runner here?
Yeah, I think so.
But it's kind of stuck behind a throw.
Yeah, his runners have dodge. Are you surprised at how many people took vampires?
No, no, I mistakenly mistiered them. I wanted to put them in tier 2, but I was using this rule set from last year.
Right.
In the meantime, I have updated the tiers for other tournaments, but just I forgot to switch them
out. So everyone was like, "Ooh."
Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's a bit of fun.
Yeah. Let's see.
Oh, it's numbing time.
So it looks like he's looking at a pass play here.
Yeah.
By the way, he's counting out.
The bloodlust is good. Oh, again the 1 strikes. Okay.
6 to there, so that's a 3-up pass.
Oh. Gets the catch.
So that runner's off, is it now?
He passed it to... What is that player?
So that's what I was going in to bite, I imagine.
Yeah, is that the strip ball? Yeah, that's the strip ball. He passed it to the strip ball piece. Stack goes into range.
Yeah. 6 to there. No rushes, okay.
Well, this is good. Hits. Gets a push. Oh, it's a block frenzy piece. And gets it down with the both down. No armor break. Wow, that was quite a turn for talk there. Lots of dice to have to roll. Still rolling a few more, but yeah, definitely. Okay.
Right, I'm going to tell them we got half an hour left.
So they're on turn 4 and 5 now. Just having a quick glance over to the elf table. It looks like there's quite a clump of elves. That looks fun. Trying to see any other games. Not a huge amount to really sort of tell at this point. Very interesting to see some of the models that I can sort of make out. What is that team? Are they Godzillas? Oh no, Dementor's using a Pokemon team. He's using I can't think of what they're called. They look like the green ones. Hey, Star Ferret. How you doing? What? I mean, I think he's using. I'm literally looking through a window trying to see. So I can't really tell. But I can see Pokeballs, and I don't know if that's. Okay, Dementor looks like he just finished his game. That'll be his opponent. Oh, will they? All I can see is just a lot of models. It's very hard to tell who's from this angle. But yeah, actually, think about it. They probably are his opponents. Hey, Magnus. Rake is Dementor's oppo. He uses Pokemon. Ah, okay, I see. Sorry. No, Starfire, I was wrong. It wasn't Dementor that was using Pokemon. Yeah, they were all down Dementor's end of the pitch. That's why I thought Dementor was using them, because I thought they were in front of him. But they weren't. They were just at that end of the pitch. Where's Dementor? They are Chaos Dwarves. Oh my goodness. So the Chaos Dwarves have done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cash. So Dementor's lost 2-1. Oof, that looks rough. I'm going to refresh tour play, check how other matches are going. So the elves are still 5-1. Oh, here we go. Torquemada going for the score, possibly. Might be going for the stall. Yeah, stalling out. Oh, he bit the thrall. Yeesh. Ah, okay, so he did a handoff. Wait, why would he bite the thrall before doing the handoff? I don't understand vampires. There's so many rules to remember, so many things to think about that I just don't follow. Don't follow at all. Ooh, that's a 9 through the armour. And it's a stun. That throw removal was big. Yeah. You have to bite before finishing ball moves. Okay. Yeah, these are the things that I don't understand. Like, Varg has been absolutely useless. Yeah, I don't feel like we've really seen the Varg do very much. Oh, there's that one again. Has to do the bite. Just knocks it over, I think. No, stuns it. 6 hypno better, who knew? Right, this is just the Hypno Gaze team, right? Like, it just is. And another one. Oh my goodness, so that's another bite he's going to have to do. James one's out of the way before scoring. Well, what turn are we on? So this should be turn 5, I believe. I don't think this is turn 4. So yeah, ball's decently safe. But we've seen Waldorf pull off all sorts of things, so it could be anything. Talk on them for a winner here. Yeah, it does certainly kind of look that way. Yes, no, it was his own thrall. Yeah. Yeah, he bit his own thrall. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of work here to do. Quite possibly, Danny, yeah. Well, I think that was a rush there for that. So this is probably going to be a Hypno Gaze. Sorry, no, rush. And a Hypno Gaze? Hypno Gaze, yep. Isn't that a dodge through? Oh no, sorry. That wrestle piece is his wrestle piece. I forgot that. That's a 6. 1 dice on the ball. Both down. No, I don't think so. Yeah, he's decided to take it. I think my mouse has died. Oh, I'm going to sit forward. Yeah, that's down as well. I don't know if it's regened. Do you roll regen? I don't know. Yeah, I think the Apo is probably used. Yeah, this is still very possible. Alright, Talk has scored. So, I keep forgetting that mouse is dead. Ooh. No, because they're resetting. They're resetting, so that was a score. As in the drive. Yes. Yeah, well, Waldorf turned Talk over first, and then Talk turned scored back, and then, yeah, Waldorf did not do a 1 turn. Talk has then turned Waldorf over now, so yeah. What turn are we on? We are on that turn. So we're going into turn 6. Oops, too far. Oh dear. So I think Talk's just gone for a quick break. So if anyone did have any questions about tabletop tournament, now is a perfect time to ask anything at all that you've got. If you've never been, if you've got any worries, anything like that. Be a perfect time. How many rerolls? I think they both had 5. Oh no, wait. Sorry. So Talk had 3 rerolls and a leader. Yep, 3 rerolls, 1 leader, and then Waldorf has 5 rerolls, no leader. So Waldorf has used 1, I think, and Talk has used 1. Sorry, used 2, because he's used his leader reroll, which is the black die there, and then the white die as well. Okay. Hello. Yes, we are now at 2-1. Talk managed to steal the ball and score.
I do believe Andy's drawn his game.
Oh, has he?
I think.
Oh.
I think, yeah.
After his Super Crocs score did all of that work for him.
Yeah, so they've got about 15 minutes left in the round.
So these guys have got, I think, 3 or 4 turns left.
Yep.
To do this in. Table 2 is 6. It is 6-1. You're correct. There's been another touchdown from the High Elves. When does this game end?
Well, they finished.
Oh, they have finished. Okay, they just haven't clicked end game. That's insane. 6-1 with 2 cash each, I think. Yeah. Jock lost his first game at the Welsh the other week 5-0, then won game
Yeah.
2 6-0.
Yeah. I think he was playing vampires.
Yeah. You're welcome, Pat. Thanks for being here. I'm glad we're getting some YouTube folks in. It's a platform I've not put as much time into as I have Twitch, but it's good to get some people in from different areas. Did he not push it? You'd surf thrower. What the... Okay. Interesting. Any other exciting games going on that aren't as reflected in the score?
I mean, I've got a keen eye on Greenskin Phil on table 3.
Yeah.
He's looking to do well with some high elves. Joseph, who is on table 10, has not been playing very long, but he's just made it onto the Team Wales Eurobowl team.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's quite young as well, I think 20 or 21 or something. Yeah, he's made it onto Team Wales, he's doing well, he's won 2 games today now, so he's doing well.
Oh, wow.
K Fox won both games with his slam.
So, table 1 for game 3 is going to be very interesting.
Yep.
I see on Tourplay that Andy's really loves the Euro rule set. Yes, he is very diplomatic about his love of the Euro Bowl rule set.
Start chasing people.
Alright. I know order for the circle pass throw. Ah, I see. Hoping to see some knobs on top table next game. I don't know how well the Imperial Nobility have been doing. Yeah, I don't think they've had the most... Like, I don't think they're doing badly, but I don't think they've had the most exciting games. It definitely seems to be the elves here. But how many Imperial Nobility do we have? Are they currently at the top with Chuffs? No, that's been replaced. High Elves. High Elves are currently top because of their 6-0 win. They are 8-1 on touchdowns, whereas Imperial Nobility is 2-0 on touchdowns. So, yeah, no, it's switched around. Yeah, we've got two wins with the High Elves. Yes, no, I'm on the top play listing as well. I guess I must have the more up to date one. Because High Elves are now top. Yeah. Oh, here's the regen roll. And it doesn't work. It's a dead vamp. Which vampire is that? It's one of the dodge ones, which I think is the runners. Yeah, it's one of the runners. There was some wild dice. I bet there was some absolutely insane dice. Talk does have the ball. Yes. Talk does have the ball. Oh, there's a 3-0 lead further down. High Elf versus Orc. So the High Elves in this tournament so far are doing pretty well. Where's that other 3-0? Oh, there wasn't another one. It's just my mouse being stupid. So Vamps versus Gnomes. The Vamps have scored 2. The Gnomes have scored 1, with a Beastmaster doing a cash, which is very nice. Is that another dead? Okay, that's a dead thrall on Waldorf's team. that turn. Oh yes, it is Waldorf with the ball, not talk. I'm getting tired and confused. Now you're asking me to count how many players up Waldorf is now. Do you want me to like collapse? Andy not likely to go 3 for 3 on this. I mean his game. Oh no, it is finished. Yeah, he has done. Oof, these removals are coming in thick and fast now. Let me move it down ever so slightly so you can see that. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for at least 8 for talk, maybe 9. 1, 2, 3 because of our guys. 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think it's 7 versus 8. I think. Oh, that's a reroll used instantly. Okay, so Hypno Gaze that. That looks like a POW. That's through the armor. Oh my god. 6, so that's us done. So that's talks. Okay, I'm just going to quickly grab my second can of Coke. I'll be back in a second. Right. Has Talk done anything? I don't feel like he's done anything. Okay, gonna hit that one with... That's a 6, so that's... I don't understand what all of those dice were just rolled for. Like, I get one was the Bloodlust and one was the Hypnogaze, but then all the other ones, after he didn't move it, I don't know. So yeah, we are turn 7 now. So I think it's hitting the block. Not hitting the block. Or is he just dodging out? I think he might just be dodging out. I don't know what's happening anymore. It's a dodge. Okay, thank you. That moment when the commentator starts going a bit crazy. He might. He's got a lot of dice to roll if that's the case. Oh. Hi, Day Day. How did your game go? You drew?
Yeah.
Did your Yeti behave itself a bit better this time?
What?
Did your Yeti behave itself a bit better this time?
Yeah. Did alright. He didn't mess it up. It's the tavern dude who did.
Oh yes, of
He
course.
double scored. I'd have come to school block. I was like, please clear this. And yeah, that did not go well. How's this going?
So it's 2-1, but Waldorf might be about to equalise if this. I think he's doing a pass, maybe a handoff. We're not entirely sure.
It's me and Collie are on the same record. So we're like, there's a chance.
Another coffee, please. I'm so tired. I think that's the rush. Or is that the pass? Yeah, no, he just scored. He literally just passed and scored. So that is the equaliser. Oh, dear me. Yeah, he'd moved one up to the end zone. Oops, let's go that way a bit more. There we go. How did he move that far in one turn? Did talk fail something? Oh gosh, I hasn't. Good time for the boxcars. No, I don't think talk failed anything, but I think he didn't have enough to get to the ball carrier. Yes. So that was Waldorf's turn 7. So going into Talk's turn 7, and then Waldorf will have 1 turn to counter. I mean, Julian was saying how they're both big believers of scoring quickly. So I think they're just in a mindset of just score, not wait around for it to be stolen and run off with. Because vampires with Hypno Gaze can come in and pick up at any point. So yeah, this is much more pleasant than watching digital games. Oh, thank you, Pat. Sorry, that T looked like an R from here. I'm glad you're enjoying this. If you click on the video of the stream, you should be able to rewind and see it. I mean, we're not in Waldorf's head. We don't know if he has a plan or something for the, like, you know. I guess he figured having the draw was better than potentially losing to not having the draw, right? Now Torquemada has to do all the work to get that win, whereas Waldorf has done the work, got the draw, and has 1 turn to maybe stop Torquemada from scoring. So that, I think that might be the thinking behind it. How did your game go?
I won.
Nice.
I won. I did passing plays with Norse. It was very good.
Excellent. I hear you may be facing Day Day.
We are on the same record. We are indeed. So he is Norse Yeti, and he is Yeti-less Norse. So he's Yeti Norse.
You're Yeti-less Norse. Thank you. Do you want that water over there? Take it.
You sure?
Yeah, take it. I've just been brought coffee. I'm happy. Best wall of getting. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. We'll be back in a second. Let's go see how he's doing. We need to know if we might be playing.
Okay, so Talk has the ball is already down, starting to make its way down the pitch. How many squares? Too far, too much. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rush. So, oh wait, is that an 8? Is that an 8 piece? I think that's an 8 piece, isn't it? The dodge. Yeah, it's moving to 8. So it needs 1 rush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 rush. Yeah, to get that score. Does he have a re-roll? Torquemada has no re-rolls for this. The ball's getting sacked. Oh yeah, absolutely, the ball's getting sacked. Oh, there's another one. I think that's a re-roll. Varg hit. Ball carries Hypnode. zoom in a smidge, see if we can see. I don't think that's the Varg, no, that's just a normal vampire. There, gets it down. Gets it down. Armour is not broken. But it doesn't have a jump up, so. Oh, he's gonna pro reroll? Does it have pro? Wait, what? I swear I heard him say pro, but I don't. No one's got pro. Yeah, no one has pro. So just maybe catch there would have been really good. Yeah. Pick up. I'm not entirely sure how talk comes back from this. I mean, there is a thrall. There is a thrall within range, but yeah, I assume it probably would be, but you never know. Somebody might come up with something. Just twist so we can see talks, dice. Okay, Hypnogaze. He's obviously got a plan. He has got a plan. Going for the hip. Or is he going to Hypnogaze it? Nope. Pushing it. Frenzy. Oh no, sorry, not Frenzy. Strip Ball. So the push is enough. Where's it scatter? Onto Waldorf's piece. Doesn't catch it. Scatters again to there. Oh, this is really tense. Oh wait, are those Waldorf's thralls at the front? Ah, they are. They're not even. 4-2 to score. Here we go. Oh no, that was a bloodlust. So no, it's 2-4. That's a bite, I think. 4 plus needed. Oh. That's it. That's game. Wow. What a game. Right. Actually, I'm going to leave that up so you can all see. Yeah, no reroll. So that was it. That was the final thing. Right. I'm going to go have a little wander around, see how other people are doing, and see if I can get David in here. I'm going to put the words on stream back up, so you can have that for a little bit just while I get all that sorted, and I shall see you guys in a few minutes. Right, this was such a short break, I didn't even have a chance to talk to anybody. So, I've unplugged my headphones. Hang on, I'll get a sec, guys. There we go, sorry about that. So, we have got... You're just making words up, fair enough. So, we have got High Elves versus Chaos Dwarves. This is going to be quite an exciting match, because this is the High Elf team. Oops, that's the wrong team. This is the High Elf team that won 6-1. So, and then this Chaos Dwarf team, they won 2-1 and 1-0. So they've not. This is the Chaos Dwarf team that beat Dementor. Now then, let me have a look at the standings to see what the situation is. So currently, the High Elves are in first. In fact, first and second are both High Elves. And actually, so with the amount of vampire teams that are here today, the highest vampire team is 7th. So actually, they've not done as well at this tournament as you might expect. I mean, this High Elf team is touchdowns 8-1. And they are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're one of 6 teams that are on 4 points. So there's a lot that could go on here. But yeah, these are Pokemon models. So so let me have a little look at this. This Chaos Dwarf team. So the 2 Bull Centaurs are going to be the I'm trying to think of their names now. That's the one thing about these about Pokemon. Go away. Okay. Graveler. Yes, so the 2 Gravelers, they look like they've got guard, so they would be... Oh, they're the Fire Smiths. There are 2 fire-breathing ones. The 2 red... No, it's not Godzilla. It is absolutely a Pokemon. Because I've played this as a Pokemon deck before. And I just can't think of the name. It's been so long since I've played Pokemon. So I'm trying to think and find it. Nope, not for Alligator. For Alligator's blue. I can imagine it in my head. Pokemon. Let's go Pokemon. No, it's not. Stop trying. No, it's not. I know it's not Dragonair. It begins with a T. I will give you that much, but I can't think. In fact, if I just type beginning with T. Ooh. A blitz for the not Typhlosion. Tyranitar? Yes, it's Tyranitar. I knew it was. I know my Pokemon. I know Tyranitar. Yes. Tyranitar are the ones, are the 2 Chorfs. So, not Chorfs, Bull Centaurs, sorry. I'm trying to think what the 3 in the middle are. On the line of scrimmage. Ah, there it is. It's the evolution. It's Pupitar. There it is. It's Pupitar. And then the other ones, the ones at the back, which are your goblins, are Larvitar. So you've got the Larvitar at the back, in between the Gravelers, or what was in between the Gravelers. The Pupitars are the purple ones, and the Tyrannitars are the big ones that look a little bit like Godzilla. That's why people should have proper teams. No, but they're really obvious which one's which. But it's just that I'm trying to think of what the actual Pokemon names are. I personally really like this team. I really like it because it is really obvious what's what. We can look at this team and we can go, okay, this is this and this is that. I was just trying to get the actual Pokemon names because it's been a while since I've actually looked at Pokemon. But yes, so anyway. So the 2 Gravelers have Guard, the 2 Tyrannitars have Block, 2 of the Puppeteers have Guard, and the other 2 have Mighty Blow, and the Hobgoblins have nothing. Yeah, I think this. You disagree? It's easy. As in, you think that it is easy, or you disagree? It's not easy. Wish Andy would play with Roblox minis. Okay, so we haven't looked at the high elves yet. Let's have a look at the high elves. So the high elves, we've got Block on the throwers, Wrestle on the catchers, Frenzy on the blitzer, and Guard on the other blitzer, and then 2 Wrestle linemen. So yeah, high elves versus Chorfs is going to be very interesting.
Yeah. Mike's very good with Chaos Dwarves.
Yeah.
He's done his best to make the most of them since the nerf.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how these how the flamesmiths.
Yeah, I think you just don't use fire breath.
I just don't
basically.
see how.
And then, you're just using the guard pieces. Move 5 guard pieces are pretty good, right?
Yeah. Well, they've got Brawler, Breathe Fire, Disturbing Presence, and Thick Skull. Like that's.
Yeah, I guess Disturbing Presence might come in against the elves.
Yeah.
A little bit. And Mike will definitely remember it because he always remembers it.
the Pokemon look like aerobics instructors with those headbands.
Oh yeah, Mike's Pokemon team.
Yes. Yeah. Finally figured out which Pokemon, because I can half remember these ones, but I just double checked them.
Yeah, so I think the Tyrannitars are the Bull Centaurs.
Yep.
I forget what these little ones are called, but they're the Hobgoblins.
They're the Larvatars. So you've got Larvitar, which are the small ones, then Puppetar, which are the purple ones,
Okay.
Tyranitar, which are the big ones, then Gravelers, which are the fire breathers.
Fire breathers,
Yes, this is a Tavern Brawl 3. We're in Sheffield at the Outpost. You can kind of see the logo. I think one of them's fallen off the pitch, but there is one at the top there. That's the logo for the Outpost. And you were saying earlier this is a new location.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a really good location.
Yeah, they've actually bought this building.
They bought
where
it.
they were just renting before. They've agreed to buy this. So
Oh,
it's
we can't
with
see all of the
permanent
dice.
location for the Outpost.
Yeah. So people asking about a dice tray instead of a dice cup. This is obviously someone who's using a dice tray, and it does make it tricky for us to see all of the dice, but we can infer what's being rolled. This is the first time I've ever wanted Andrew to win. Hate the Pokemon team. Well, I mean the Pokemon team, they're in a decent position, but
And this is not Andy.
this isn't Davo. Davo is quite. I think he's where is he?
We could put this Andy's NAF name on the screen.
Yes. What is his NAF name? Because he's
It's-
just on tour players, Andy.
Yeah. It's a funny one. It's Ploppy McPloppy.
Oh, is this Ploppy? Ah. Ploppy Mc. That's 2 P's. Like that. Yeah.
That's it.
Cool. There we go. Andy's out. No, Andy is. Davo's playing Lizards. And he's currently 11th. But I will say Day Day is 9th. So Day Day is doing quite well with his. In fact, who's Day Day playing against?
He's playing against Ed Notch Watkins, who just drew against Andy.
Ah.
He's a local guy.
Yeah. I don't think they've started their NAF, their tour play. No, they've not started the tour play.
I'll remind
Yeah.
Press go.
Interesting immediate potato. Yes. Well, I mean, this is the high elf coach that did just win 6-1. So I get the feeling this might have been their strategy in the last game. Was to potato 6th.
Yeah, bang it into.
Yeah.
go for the turnover.
Just go, 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 go. Enough names in Pokemon reassuring me again my hobby is a grown-up game for fellow grown-ups. I like this Pokemon team. I think it's really clear what all the different positionals are. Like you can look at it and pretty quickly work out what's the Bull Centaur and what's a Hobgoblin.
Yeah, Mike gets a lot of stick for running
Ooh.
Pokemon teams, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's a very clear thing. Like if they were all the same height and all very like mushy, sort of different, like the same colour or whatever, then yeah, I could understand the issue. But this is a very clear differential between
For me,
teams.
they're a little bit big, a little bit bulky
Yes.
to be Blood Bowl players, but I mean, you probably get used to it after a couple of turns, right?
Yeah. Wasn't even playing. See, I've had more problems with like some of GWs because some of the GWs like differences between elves is one's got a hand in the air or something like that, like things like that, or the Imperial nobility with the amount of feathers on the hat on the head, like that confuses me way more than this. This is so clear for me.
Maybe this is the key to tabletop streaming, right? We just get everyone to play with Pokemon.
Yeah, and then start a massive discussion in chat about whether it's acceptable or not. Oh, failed dodge.
You rolled enough 2 pluses this turn.
He moves them in front. That's nice.
Made all the GFIs. I think there's
Yeah.
a gap there, is there? A bit of a hole.
Yes, there's a hobgoblin right next to.
That's in base contact.
Yeah, that could easily push away and.
The Chaos Dwarves are slow, so, might be safe. No more tap up. So.
What am I using for a camera? No, this is not a. This isn't a phone. This is a camera I bought specially for streaming tabletop. It's a camera where I can move it around. I can zoom in, and it's still really like good quality focus. So that I can follow the action and I can show you what's going on. Whereas if I had a static camera, it's a lot harder for me to show you, say, dice rolls and stuff like that. I mean, those dice aren't the best, but he's moving them forward, so you can see that that's a power and a both down. So, I'll see if I can find it because I can't remember off the top of my. Actually, I've got the box. I have the box with me to help me transport it. Oop. So it's actually a camera for a conference. It's used for conferences and stuff like that, and it is a 10 VEO 4K UHD PTZ conference camera. So yeah, it's used for those like big churches in America where they have like really far back. They're basically used to like zoom in from someone from really far away, so you can see, and
it doesn't cost.
Yeah, like it's not like earth-shatteringly expensive. You know, it was doable within my Twitch budget that I allocate for myself. I'll put it up in my Discord, Shepherd. So I'll put a link to it. But yeah, you can do all sorts of stuff. I haven't like fully played with all the settings. You can preset like angles and stuff, so that instead of like me having to hold down buttons to move the camera around, it'll just switch to that bit, that zoom or whatever. But yeah, I'll put everything up in my Discord. So if you're not in my Discord and you'd like to know, it should be down in the about section of my Twitch channel, my YouTube channel. I don't know if there's a link to my Discord there or not. I shall have a look. It's like a good quality security camera. I don't know how good it will be as a security camera, because it's it doesn't detect motion or anything like that. It's just that I'm controlling it. It's just really useful to have that high quality visual of the board and of the players and stuff.
The fact that you can move it around is really key. I think.
Yes.
Zoom in on different areas.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I've done it before with a webcam where I've tried to like create different I've had to like create different things of like different angles and different parts of the pitch, but then it's been really fuzzy and stuff. So, yeah. Ooh, we're going for it.
Got guarding.
Yeah. And then is that
Makes the rush. So,
who are we trying to get over there now?
not sure who the blitz away.
Because they've got that ball center, but it is in a tackle zone, and then there's the puppeteer Chaos Dwarf, that little purple one with the red headband that's facing
Yeah.
forward.
I think that's in range though, unless it makes a forward dodge.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would get it into basic contact.
Yeah. And then you need to. What are they? Movement 6?
4.
4. So, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking that they're movement 4 plus the 2 rushes. So yeah.
Maybe he's going to do like a dodge blitz with this guy. Yeah. That's
Yep. He's now in a look to see. Okay, covering that. That's dodge good. Second dodge good. That's a pal.
Nice. There we go. Just roll power, right?
Yeah, just roll pals. Hasn't fully decided on the follow. No armor break.
So, here's Captain Oates, Mystic Meg, does it go in the crowd? What was that, an 8?
Yes, that's an 8.
Goes towards Mike, which is the 12 ends out 6. What are this week's lottery numbers, Adam? So it's going over there towards us now. 6.
My goodness. I don't think anyone can move now.
That the last shot that moved, the one with the red band on, did do a rush to get in that.
Yeah.
square, and then the Hobgoblin dodged afterwards. And so it's over to the elves now, I guess.
Yeah.
This looks like a thrower down here. By my
Yes.
reckoning. So, and this is 8 squares away. So maybe he dodges this, rushes into the end zone, picks up, throws the ball.
Well, I think he's just moved that thrower up.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, because it just moved up when Mike was still like moving some stuff around. So I think he's prepping for that, but I don't think he's actually going to do that this turn.
Because they're all facing backwards, aren't they? So whether he's not turned that throw around yet, I don't know.
It did move up. I saw him move it up when he.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, it's looking pretty rough for the Elves. I guess this guy could do it, but it's not a thrower,
Yeah.
so.
What's the? Yeah, because the throwers are 2+, and everyone else is 4+, and then the catches are 5+. Yikes. Yeah, it's going to be tough no matter which way around you do things, unless you... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, there's going to have to be something radical. Because they've changed the tackle as well, haven't they, on
No
this?
more tackle.
Yeah, there's no
Gone.
more tackle.
Yep.
Yes, they've all got block, but an iron hard skin. All the chorfs, but that's it. No dodge elves. No, that is also true. That is also very true.
Oh, did you not get any dodge? That's wild.
None at all.
Wow.
None at all.
How many rerolls? 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No Apo.
Interesting. Not what I would have done, but. insane.
Flat 14 elves, 13 chorfs, 3 rerolls for them, and an apothecary, and 3 coaches. So, yeah. Dead Flamesmith. What? No, it's not dead. It's in the reserves.
Did it get served? Must have got served.
Yeah. Oh, he apoed it. Oh.
Right.
Just caged it and then put it into the reserves. So are we going for the ball? Let's move that elf. Oh, you see, okay. What do the Flamesmiths have? They do have thick skulls, so I don't know if that... No, because if he's in reserves then it must have been an Apo.
There's
Yeah.
a dodge.
Oh
Doesn't
dear.
have dodge.
So that's a
Doesn't
reroll. Pick up, yep.
Has to do another one.
Hmm. Is it a handoff? No, handoff. Okay. He rolled 10-10. Yikes. That must have been a very fast 10-10 if we was to miss it. That looks like a 1.
Dodge, yeah. Straight into a reroll.
I was going to say, how many rerolls has he got left now? Is that one left?
Probably, yeah. Another dodge.
Yep.
Another one.
Okay.
Next cage.
Yeah.
Well, there's still 1D on the ball, right? With this.
Yep.
Up there,
Still
up there.
very much a lot that could happen here. Let's just double check the rerolls. No, he's at no rerolls.
Right, burn through them all.
Let's burn them all, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You say 0 punishment, but he has no rerolls left.
So I wonder if Mike goes for the 3-2-2 1D on the ball.
Here we go.
That's a dodge.
Zoom out ever so slightly so we can just see a little bit better. That's not a Tato, he has half the team making a screen. Okay. Yeah, it's no longer a potato.
I think the turn before might have been a bit potato, right? Because
Yeah.
he just didn't spring the ball at all. Kind of
Yeah, it
a
just
massive
kind
gap
of
in the middle.
got pushed over.
I think Mike's going to go for this.
Yeah.
1D. Ooh, fucking cage that. Surely not. 6.
Yeah, he did. That's why it flipped over. Like, he wasn't completely on his own. I think he had one other person up there with him. And then, yeah.
Are you going to what ball?
I am. I haven't decided what I'm taking, though.
Okay.
I can't decide. Like, part of me wants to take gnomes, even though they're terrible for that rule set.
Yeah. You can take star player though, right? No.
Yeah, but the star player set isn't good because it's like 1 star player and 3 primary, or 3 or 4 primary, or something like that.
Yeah, I guess
It's
you,
just-
it's,
it's-
you want the skills, don't you?
Yeah, you want the skills. So the top package, which is 1 secondary and 5 primary, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
So a block tree and 5 dodge gnomes. Still not great, but kind of what I'm sort of thinking. If I were to do that, that's what I would probably go for. But I just can't decide. Star players are expensive. It's a shit rule set for a lot of them. Undead is the strongest. Yeah, Undead does seem strong. Like, tempted to go with Undead because I am fairly used to Undead, but the thing is, I get the feeling a lot of people are going to be taking Undead or Dark Elves or, you know, some variation of a tier 1 team.
Yeah, it's a tier 1.
It really is, and I just kind of like, I want to have fun with my gnomes, but I don't feel like I can. So yeah, there's like 4 packages you can take. The first one, which is 5 primary, a secondary. Second one is like 3 primary, and then a movement up or a normal.
4 + 1 plus the move or armor.
Yeah.
Or passing. The next one's 3 + 1 plus agility,
Yep.
I think. And then it's like 3 plus strength is the last one.
Yes, which is just.
So it does
Ooh.
go for the dodge 1D and gets both down, takes it.
Oh,
Breaks
that's a
armor.
12.
Doesn't break hobgoblin armor. So injury on the
How
elf.
that's the elf stunned. Okay.
Thing is though, it's going into a trough tackle zone.
That's an elf tackle zone, I think.
Can you roll a 5? I can't really see what it is. Oh, it's a 4.
Oop. Yeah, it's a 4.
So tilt score
Mm-hmm.
or something.
Yeah.
Yep. Very scary. Taking a block.
Hoping to get miniatures ready for the Belgian Open, which is using the rule set taking Black Orcs. Oh, okay. Found a format with a nice package. Oh, right. Yeah. Do you just go for the 2-2 and don't do anything else? Or protect, put things in without without the dice rolling,
Yeah,
but do you just go for the 2-2?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. It's really horrible to not have any dodge players.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any it doesn't look like there's many blocks you could take
No.
to free someone up. Because everyone's tapped. So it's going to be a 2 either way.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just going for it.
No.
Oh.
There you go. It's fine, but...
Yeah, no,
Ball
break.
there, ball there.
Oof. That is really rough. Oh, there's 2 games that haven't started their tour play.
There's one of them, Andy. It is.
Yes! Poke him with the stick. Andy!
Yeah,
About this dodge go, yeah. That's a double pound. Are you saying people need to get a manicure now before they come to these tournaments, Torek, because they might be on stream? That's another pound. No, there was a no, because the I think if you're thinking of what I think you're thinking of, the dice was cocked on a 6, so he re-rolled it and then it became a 6 total, so it didn't actually break the armor. Needs more singing reference, and I showed how it could be done at football. Well, we haven't got the mic within shot of the people out there, so there's no way of getting any audio from the players. I heard Waldorf counting singing. I think Waldorf was counting quite loudly at some points. Like if the noise out there gets loud enough, yes, you can hear it through the window. But pretty much doing everything I can to make sure that the audio is mostly me. Sorry.
I get the feeling Mike's going to go for a ball sensor or pickle here.
Good. I'm glad the audio and the video is fine. Although I've been told that my mic is starting to sound a bit crackly, so I do need to think about getting a new one at some point. That will be the next one, because I've had this 3 to 4 years now, so it's lasted a good while.
I also used to have a Blue Yeti mic, and this USB connection failed.
I think this is a new cable that we bought because the USB started getting really bad.
It's like the
actual
connection.
internal,
It's the one that goes, and it's difficult to do anything with.
Yeah.
That's why XLR mics are so good, because they're just very mechanical.
Yeah.
They're never going to break. So well worth the investment.
Yeah, definitely the next thing I'll be thinking about, because last one was the new camera, so a new mic will be the next on my list. But I need to start streaming again a bit more regularly to warrant it.
Yeah. He did go for the...
Oh, he did, and he got it up.
Yeah, got it, yeah.
Triple rush of the ball. I mean, they do have sprint. They don't have short feet, do they? No, they do.
Yeah, sprint short feet.
Sprint short feet.
Yeah.
Oh, I always forget they have both.
one of those combinations that's deceptive because it makes you think you've got movement 9, but in
Yes.
reality, snakes do happen.
Yeah.
And can absolutely destroy you. So you have to be careful. But for stretch plays like this, it's very useful.
Okay, is this a flame maybe? I don't know how the flame thing works.
So on a you roll d6.
Yeah.
On a 2 or 3, nothing happens.
Yep.
On a 4 or 5, the opponent is placed prone.
Okay.
On a 6, they are knocked down as if they were blocked.
Oh wow.
So you roll armor and injury. However, on a 1, it's like a chainsaw kickback. You get knocked over yourself.
Right.
And that's a knockdown, so it could be a turnover.
Yeah.
Which is the real bad downside of the flame thing. But in this situation where he's got 3 players around him,
Yeah.
they're all uphills. The
So you
flame
go
breath
for the
is
flame.
like,
Yeah.
is, the opportunity to get 6. Good turn, yeah. Good turn.
Trying to move that a little bit. Okay, you didn't break armor.
Right, I'm going to chase these guys back to up left.
Alright.
Yeah.
See you in a bit. Is the Pokemon with a ball or crocs? No, it is a ball centaur. Is it true that a big guy that boneheaded or stupid loses all skills? Yes. No, you lose block as well. Yeah, so the I've forgotten what they're called. Tyranitar? So the ones that look a little bit like Godzilla's. Tyranitar, yeah. They are the bull centaurs. The ones that are purple and spiky, they're the puppetars. Oh, it fell over. It's fallen over. It failed a rush. See this armor? Oh! Okay, stunned. Whoo! That was a bit hairy there for the chorfs, but this now gives the elves an opportunity. My goodness, it's like tennis. We're ping-ponging back and forth. What are we on? We're turn 5. I have to say, I do like the Pokeballs as counters. They are so cool. What was I saying? The purple puppetars, they are the Chaos Dwarves. The little green ones, which are called Larvatars, they are the Hobgoblins. And then the big Gravelers, the big rocky ones, the one that just fell over there, is a Flamesmith. Now then, there was talk of a thrower around. Any skills that also remain when prone. So thick skull and disturbing presence aren't lost, but bonehead. Which is the Flamesmith for people that don't know what Pokemon are. The rocky one, so that one. That's a Flamesmith. Yeah, so there's only one graveler on the pitch because the other one is over here in the thing. But yeah, it looks like it's got rocks on it. It's grey. Oh, I like them. I like them. I mean, it's really clear what the different ones are. Like if they were all very similar shapes, yes, I could understand it. But they're all very different models.
We have a favour to ask.
Oh, okay.
To move your car
Ah.
just somewhere else.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go. Yes, I'll do that now. So I should be back in a minute, chap.
You are with me now, chat. So UKTC have banned these kind of proxy teams, I think, Pokemons and the Grebo Plexi things. Why haven't I banned this nonsense? I don't know, man. For like a 1 day, 3 game thing, I don't think it's massive deal. Like, but for a, quote unquote serious tournament, then sure, right? But this is fine. There is also an ogre player using Wookiees from Star Wars Legion and Ewoks as Noblars, which is it's a really nice looking team actually. So Dizzy is currently moving her car. Yep. I have to go for one moment.
From young OG to the OG. From nosebleeds to floor seats. circle stronger than Cuban links. My gold dance, your gold plated. You verse me, now that's a reach. We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? We ready, been ready, I waited, my turn, on God, held steady. I keep dropping back to back, I keep going if you let me. I've been sitting at the top, looking down at those who left me. Promise I'm not being petty, I'm the one they envy. Brody moving state to state, make $1 million out to send me. Plus I grinded from the start, I was stacking pennies. I might dip like Machiavelli, after the confetti. Who ready? We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? We ready? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who? Who ready? Who? We ready? Who?
Looks like we're playing no reroll Blood Bowl now. Mike's used all of his. Andy's used all of his. So. Fails the dodge, there we go. Yeah, on the subject, I think the most important thing is representing the skills correctly, because that's, you know, everyone needs to know that. The minis should really be representative as well. You can get away with it a bit more. Yeah, I think I'd get the TO involved at that point, Danny, because it's really incumbent on the player to represent skills. It's just, you know, it's just how tournaments work. yeah, you don't want to be asking every turn. It's no fun for either player having to like ask what skill does this guy have, and then the other person go, it's dodge. I told you 2 minutes ago. You know, it's better to just know. Right, yeah. Yeah, like minis need to be representative, like at least with Mike's Pokemon here, they're all, you know, different enough that you can believe that they are what they are. Yeah, a lot of people use the Charlie Victor skill rings. I'm not the biggest fan of them. I think they get in the way a little bit because they rub against each other and minis fall over. But I'm a big fan of the loom bands, like both players are using here. That's my preferred method. Dizzy's back. Yeah, it's. I think the elves just scored after much deliberation. But I'll let you retake your seat.
Yeah, I put my card on the blue doors. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, there we go. What's the Pokemon with the turtle shell thing? Turtle shell thing? Do you mean the purple ones? If you mean the purple ones, they're called Puppetars. So you've got those purple ones that he's moving now. They are, yeah. So the small green ones which are back there, they're the Larvatars, they're the Hobgoblins. The purpley ones that are spiky, they're called Puppetars. So there's the Larvatar, there's the Puppetar. The round ones that look like rocks are Gravelars, and then the big dinosaur ones that look like Godzilla are Tyranitar. So are you asking what they are in terms of the players? So the round stony ones are the fire breathers, the purpley ones are the chorfs, the little green ones are the hobgoblins, and then the big dinosaur ones are the bull centaurs. No worries. No Mino. Yeah, no Mino being used in this one. Oh, I forgot to change. So Ploppy has scored a touchdown. So that means that is now a 1. Was there a score already, or was game just set up? So this is just the scores just happened. So they're on turn 6. Can you change dwarfs to dwarfs? Both are correct. It literally is. Look, J.R.R. Tolkien used this form of dwarves, so I will also use this form of dwarves. They're both acceptable forms of the plural. I would argue this is a fantasy setting. Wish we could talk to. No, absolutely not. Well, I reject GW's use of dwarfs, and I will use dwarves. They've been wrong many times. I know. Now let's debate Sauriosauruses. Dinos. I picked up the ball. I think he's been using the orange dice most of the time, hasn't he? I certainly remember seeing them before I had to rush off for a second. It depends what the context is. Are they tofu? What's tofu? Oh, your tofu dice. Here are a load of ones on the chaos dice. Yeah. Let's see how the others are doing. So, quick refresh of tour play. Lots of 1-0s and 0-0s. Not seeing so many. Yeah, no, there are none that are the crazy 4-5-0 that we were seeing earlier. How's Day-Day's game going? Where is he? There he is. Oh, he's winning. Day-Day is winning 1-0 right now. Okay, so out of the 6 that are in the top, out of the 6 people who've got 4 points, 2 of them are currently winning their games, 2 are drawing. Ooh, okay, that's a bull centaur down. Oh, that's through the armor. 7, so that's a stun. What's going on here? So we have a Pokemon Chaos Dwarf team versus a regular High Elf team. He's done a couple of... He's snaked a few rushes with these Bull Centaurs. Well, I'll say few. At least one. Other one. I don't know if I missed one. That's... Okay. A little bit, yeah. Nope. See, that would have been double skull if they'd both landed in the thing. So we're still in the first half, going up to turn 7 for the Chorfs, but they still have the ball, so they've got 2 turns now to get this down the pitch and into the end zone. Yes, this is table 1. Yeah, because the the High Elves beat their... It's a 3-game tournament. So the High Elves beat their last opponent 6-1. So in terms of like tie breaks, they are way ahead in terms of the touchdown differential. So they're 8-1, and the next one is 3-0. Yeah, nobody else has the same sort of differential as that. So the little green ones with, like you say, a single spike, they are the hobgoblins. They're all blockers, so it's not that there's a pink band, it's that they are purple. They are all blockers, they are all Chaos Dwarf blockers. So pink band is Mighty Blow, green band is Guard. The ones that are grey and look like rock, they are the Flamesmiths, and then the big Godzilla type dinosaurs are the Bull Centaurs. It looks like it on tour play, I don't know if that's how the tournament ranks it, but tour play, it says it gives you the points, their wins and losses, then the touchdown and the cash. So I assume that's how the tiebreaker is then. I don't know, Danny, because I say there's 6 people who are on 4 points, and 3 people are currently winning. So I assume that like it'll be tiebreakers of cash, then touchdown, then cash. So using Brawler on the both down, then they get the defender stumbles, so that works quite nicely for them. Ooh, that's a 10. And that's a 9. Yeah, strength of schedule probably wouldn't canter in at all, will it? Hello. We're just talking about tiebreakers and which one.
So it's the first one.
Oh, is it strength of schedule first?
Well, it's head to head, but then strength of schedule. First tiebreaker is did you submit your roster on time? Which everyone did. So strength of schedule, which is the BHZ on tour play.
Oh right, okay. So after the SOF, what does that mean? Sent off's difference. Oh, so that would be fouling and stuff like that, I guess.
Yeah, so this BHZ, that's it's kind of a strength schedule kind of thing.
Okay. And then I'm guessing it'll be touchdowns. Touchdowns, then cash. Yeah, I mean the high elves here are 8-1 with their touchdown difference, so no one's even close to that. So if they win, I think they've got a pretty good shot. Where are the so the Chorfs are 3-1 with their touchdown difference, and then 9-0 with their cash.
Yeah.
So
there's 6 people on 2 wins.
Yep.
So, we could end up with.
Oh, is that double skull? Oh, that was a double skull.
Oh.
That's okay.
Yeah, mine's got no rerolls, right? For this drive.
I don't think so.
Lots of Pokeballs down in that corner.
Yeah, no more rerolls for the Chorfs, and doesn't look like any rerolls for the High Elves either.
No, they blew all theirs in like first.
Yes, they did. They did,
so
didn't they? Yeah. They were gone.
But they've got the score anyway. Somewhat fortunately, I think.
Yeah. So if out of the 6 people who are on 2 wins, if 3 people win, then it'll be looked at schedule and stuff. Hey, Dukes.
It's always super frustrating when you put a lot of resource into stopping elves scoring.
Yeah.
You use all your rerolls, you get the ball, you get away, but then they get it back off you and score anyway. Because you're so much more likely to lose the ball again.
Yeah. I don't think these are Pokemon chess pieces. I think they're just 3D printed Pokemon.
I'm not sure if they're like actual official figures. I think.
Eep, let's have a look at a Pokemon chessboard.
Little vinyl figures.
No, I don't think so. No, these don't look like. No, everything that I found looking at Pokemon chess pieces don't look anything like this. So I think these are someone has created a some form of 3D printed Pokemon or something like that. There's a few different ones. There's like Pikachu teams. There's lots of like starter Pokemon sets and stuff like that. Yeah, the ball is up there on that hobgoblin there. Whoops. Come on, camera. There we go. I mean, they might be very similar. Oh, the ball carrier. Well, we say that it's on the ball carrier. It's no longer on that hobgoblin. that hobgoblin has been knocked over. So, armor. Oh, I'm guessing armor did not break then. Alright, it looks like getting some pieces in. Wait, no, that's not scoring range. Why is he moving them so far back? Oh, that's a skull. Oh. Turn 7 going into turn 8, I think. I think there's one more turn for the Chaos Dwarves. Yeah.
No one's in range to score, right?
Nope.
So the elves would have just had their turn.
Yeah. No, turn 7.
Oh, right.
This is now the dwarf's turn 8, then it'll be the
But it's
elves.
the elves' drive.
Is it not the
Like
Dwarfs'
the
drive.
elves received first, so it should be.
Oh yes they
They
did,
have
didn't
turn.
they? Yeah. Oh, so that'll be their last turn then.
the turn marker.
Ah, yeah. Elf drive, yes, of course. Hard to keep track when you suddenly have to run outside to move your car.
Yeah.
Yes, because he potatoed, didn't he? Yeah. I remember now. I remember.
That's by a Megatron.
Oh yes, we have a Megatron who's just arrived. He's going to see Andy. No, they hadn't. They so he gets one back, but not the other. Alright, we're into second half now. How much time have they got left? Is it until 6?
Quarter past.
Oh, until quarter. Still got just under an hour to get this drive done. Oh, it's half done, sorry. No, there was a lot of back and forth. It was a bit, I was saying earlier, it was a bit like tennis. Because the elves had it, and the Chuffs had it, and the elves had it, and the Chuffs had it, and it was just back and forth until the elves managed to break away and score. So, yeah. It's not been a dull match. I will give them that. It has not been a dull match at all. Yes, 10v10. Is that a special star player? Yes, would you like to talk about the special star player?
Yeah, sure, yeah. So it's loosely based on Joseph Bugman inducement. It is a twofold effect. So first off, it counts as a keg for both teams. Then if you cannot field 11 players at any point, you can bring on the innkeeper, and he's move 5, strength 3, edge 4+, armor 9+. Guy. He's got stand firm, brawler, and grab. If you field him and your opponent removes him at any point, you lose the innkeeper and you lose the keg bonus as well. So it's a bit of a downside for fielding him. But it's kind of cool. It's it kind of flattens out those games where you have loads of removals against you. Gives you a bit of extra, you get the keg and you get the bonus player. So I normally run everyone gets a keg in most of my tournaments.
Okay.
So I just thought I'd kind of put a little twist on it for this one.
Nice. It's always good to have something a bit different.
Yeah, so everyone gets 3 plus KO returns, yeah. As long as the innkeeper is around. So I think Mike's just double scored there.
I think he did, yeah. And double push.
Yeah, sad times for sure.
Yeah, not getting what they need.
Gets a power there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pow. Ooh, that slightly breaks. And stunned. Yep, that'll do if you haven't got Dodd on your team.
So the way it's looking in the top 3 tables, this is looking like a draw. You know, if things go
That's
kind of
a
normal.
dead elf. No, KO'd elf.
Table 2, Greenskin Phil against Joseph. Joe scored in 8 and Greenskin Phil didn't do his 1 turn.
Yeah.
So that could be a draw. And then I think on table 3, Zoe scored in 8. And then K-Fogged has scored early to push for the win.
Ooh, something's finished.
Yeah, so
which
K-Fogged
game's-
just scored to try and go for the win
Right.
with his frogs. So overall, it looks like K-Fogg's in the driving seat to
Ooh.
win the tournament. But
Someone was on 3. Yeah, this one. Who's this? Dementor.
oh, they finished, I think.
Yeah, they finished.
Quick game.
So where was Dementor's game? Oh.
To the mid-table there, that yellow one.
Yes, there we are.
No.
1-0, 2. Oh, a foul and a completion. Alright. So that's one game done.
Yep.
So we'll see how the others pan out and see how that affects this. Oh, is that another pow? And another that is a 10
Yeah.
into 8, so that's a KO.
Decent
Oh,
finish
dear.
on the first roll.
Yeah.
They get the ball there.
Yes. But getting the ball's a lot easier when there are no elves on the pitch.
I've already seen Poppy be very aggressive, so I imagine that's not going to stop anytime soon. Now he's got all his rerolls
No.
back. Yeah.
Absolutely not. No.
Looks like he's probably just in range with the catcher, but it's a long way to go.
Yeah.
Might be out there actually, depending on if this works. This is a tough decision.
Oh, looks like he's going for it. Oh no, it scatters.
Yeah. I think the other
Yeah.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So all the other ranges of balls. Fine, so yeah, so the Flamesmiths have Mighty Blow. No, they have Guard.
Yeah,
2
so
of the Dwarves have Mighty Blow, right?
yeah, 2 of the blockers, so they're the purple ones with the pink headbands. They're the Mighty Blow ones, and then green is guard, so they've got 4 guard on the team, and then both of the bull centaurs have block. I mean, they can't get to it. It's very hard for those elves to get to it, Danny. That's the thing. Like, it's not.
Yeah.
Even if they do get to it, they're gonna have to. They haven't got any movement to do anything beyond that.
Yeah, they can't tag the ball even from here.
Yeah.
So even if they push round, you know, they're banking on a 1 in 9 to get anything from it.
They can only swarm so much, though, Captain Oates. He can't get everybody completely round. They can get maybe 2 on each side. Hello, hello.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, they're linemen, elves,
These,
and they wrestle.
these high elves have 0 dodge. Color. We have 4
No
wrestle,
dodge.
2 block, a frenzy, and a guard.
Yep.
Fighting elves.
Then we've got 2 mighty blow, 4 guard, and 2 block bull centaurs on the Chorf team. Julian's here, yes.
Hello, mate. You alright?
Are we missing any dice rolls?
I think I might have a Domino's pizza in my tea. Reward myself.
Don't know what we're going to do for our dinner.
Whereabouts
got-
do you guys live? Is it
It's about an hour away from here.
okay?
So
Or north?
down south.
Oh, you
A bit further
towards
south.
Derby?
Yeah, toward the Midlands, yeah.
Okay.
Brill, thank you, Caitlin. I do my best.
So it'd be further for you to come here for Andy's tournament, right? But
Yeah, so we stayed at Collie's last night
Okay, yeah.
because this is Collie's laptop and stuff, so I needed to set some things up on
Yeah.
before we came here.
yeah.
So, and I know that next time for Andy's tournament, Giraffe and Tree will be around as well, so we might stay again because then we can hang out and stuff.
Yeah.
Um,
It's a 2-day event as well, right? So you
yes,
can
it is,
just
yeah.
play at hotel or something.
Yeah.
Or Airbnb as well.
Ooh. I think that's a pal, yeah. That is an elf down. Are we all staying at Collie's? I mean, Collie has a big mansion of a house, so yes. Do we have dates for it? I'm not entirely sure.
I think it's September sometime.
It's
That's what I've
sometime in September. I'll
Yeah.
see if I'm allowed, if we've been given a specific date or not. I feel like it's the 2nd or 3rd weekend, but I am not overly certain.
I think Andy was saying he was waiting on a few bits.
Yeah.
To be able to release tickets.
Yeah, I think he's waiting on some stuff. Andy said it many times, so I assume that is correct.
Well, I would never assume anything with Andy.
Ugh. He's changed it multiple times already, like, I've heard that. Are ties allowed here? Yes, because there are tiebreakers, so things like strength of schedule, which means how well all of your opponents did. So, for example, if you ended mid-table and your opponent from game 1 ended top table, then your strength of schedule is really high because you played a really tough opponent. So that's the first tiebreaker, and then it goes to
Another double strength,
then it goes to touchdown difference. So, for example, our high elf here is 8-1, I think, something like that,
Yeah,
with their
he won
touchdown.
6-1 in the previous one.
Yeah, because of his 6-1 win. Oh, he's dropped. Where has he gone? He's disappeared. Oh, he's there. He's there. Yeah, he's 8-1 on his touchdown difference. He's the highest touchdown difference. This high elf coach, and then this Chorf coach is the highest cash difference at 9-0. So yeah, you go along and you look at all these different factors to figure out who's won.
Yeah, it's a classic Swiss setup. So
Yeah.
you have win, draw, loss, and then you just add up your points at the end of it. And then like you say, in the case of a tie, you go to tiebreakers.
Yeah. So yes, ties are allowed, as it were, but there are things in place to ensure that we end up with a overall winner. And if you go to tour play, all of this is laid out. The comments should still be pinned, so there should still be a link for you all to go and have a look at this tournament on tour play, and you can see all of the fixtures, so all the games that are currently being played, all of the standings, so people are currently being moved up and down as games finish and touchdowns happen and things like that. So yeah, there's still a lot going on.
Into a
Ooh.
cage. So, and elves are flying off the pitch.
Yeah.
5 elves left, is that? 6?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I feel like there's a 6th one somewhere. There's
1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, 7.
Yeah. It's going to be tough to defend against all these Pokemons.
Yeah. So Davo is hoping this coming weekend for tickets, but talking to him, BB Nuts be shocked if it is before Water Bowl. So yeah, around I would anticipate around Water Bowl for announcements of tickets and stuff. But once that is announced, or once he does get that decision, myself, Tree, and a bunch of others will all be promoting it everywhere. So you will see it. You will see it when the tickets go live for Chicken Bowl, because I will be streaming it again this year. So I'll be heavily involved in that, and then I believe Collie's probably going to be baking again, because she usually does, and all these other bits and pieces. So yeah, I don't think there's any stand firm.
Really. Not much, right?
He rerolled Dub Skull into Skull Push, then didn't push. Is the special player stand firm?
Yes.
Then yes, that's where it was. We have solved the mystery.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got a dodge. Can we see the... There it is.
That's the dodge. Yeah, this is not looking good for the elves. But they are in the way, somewhat.
Yeah,
Like, you just blitz this corner right and then come down here.
pretty much, I'd say.
Right, I'm going to go tell everyone they've got 45 minutes.
Alright. Lean into the Godspan and bash through. Think he's playing for a draw here. Possibly, yeah. What turn are we on? So turn 2. Yeah, I don't think the winning. I think going for the win, unless he gets all of the elves, unless he pitch clears, then I think he's going to struggle to get a win here as Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, numbers will be the big thing here, whether that. Whether we can get that or not. Is he going to slot that guard in? Yeah, he's slotting the guard in. Trying to bring all of them over. Protect this ball. I don't know. Is that... how many rerolls? If you say Mike, that means nothing to me, Danny. I need to know if you mean High Elves or Chaos Dwarfs. Are we potentially watching High Elves win Tavern Brawl? We're not sure. There's a possibility. Okay, he's on 1 reroll. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know people's names. I know the names that I have on the screen. He had 3 years too, yeah. Yeah, if you want to check out the tour play, Giraffe, hello. Oh, you don't get your best sound. I'm really sad because I don't have my my bots, so I don't have the best sound for you. I'm sorry. Yeah, currently the High Elves are in a really strong position. There is a Dark Elf team that's also in a very strong position. But I think the High Elves have a stronger strength of schedule plus a better touchdown difference. So I think that the High Elves, if they win this, could possibly get that win of the Tavern Brawl. But it all depends on this. You heard it in my head. Giraffes don't wear scarves. Best sign is Tree doing Giraffe's Valley Girl accent. Uh-huh. This is looking like a draw, so probably table 2-3 we win. Could be. That is the Dark Elves, so that we were literally just talking about. They are still going though. There's still time for them. So these Dark Elves. Oh, they've got 2. It starts with strength schedule. Oh yeah, I suppose if the win, draw. Yeah, we'll see. Possibly. I mean, there's a lot of games that haven't finished. There's a lot of games that are not done yet. So there's all sorts that can go on here. What dice are being rolled? Let's move the camera over. Three plus dodge. Yeah, it doesn't reroll it. This is one of the issues with having no dodge on the team, and I think that was very low on the armor roll there. I think that was a 2 or something like that. Yes, I saw the 2 was rolled. I was pretty certain it was a 3 plus dodge. So that's why I moved the camera over to just double check that it wasn't something else that we'd missed. Oh dear. This has been a very exciting day. It has been a very exciting tournament. Yeah, we're on like 6 or 7 elves, I think. That's a pal. There were 7 at one point, but I'm guessing something's been removed since then. But yes, we're at 6 elves by the looks of it. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. It's 11 chorfs. Two flames, 2 bulls, 3 chorfs. That's 7, and then 4 hobgoblins. Yeah. He had 12. Thought he started with 11. He's lost a Chaos Dwarf, but he hasn't. Not on the pitch in general. He started with 13 players. 4 Chaos Dwarves, 4 Hobgoblins. Oh no, he hasn't got a number 1. So he's got 12, yes. Why has he not got a number 1? How does that work? What? He's numbered them 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That makes sense. That does not make sense. What's that mushroom thing? I don't think it's anything because that's not on the list. 1 is the Mino, but he hasn't got the Mino. I'm very confused. I am so confused right now. Maybe a Zappo or the coaches could be. It probably is a Zappo actually. Yeah, so possibly, I don't know. Number 1 is Minos on the models. Let's just have a quick look over here, because what is that ladybird thing? I don't recognise it. That's a 6. Anything that makes sense. I suppose. Don't like it. Don't like it at all. Yes, they are. They're Pokemon chorfs. What have you come back to? Chaos. Absolute chaos. Oh, that's a 1. That's just, he's just taken it. He's just taken that 1. Yeah. First thing he does was a dodge and it was a 1. Yeah. Down that elf goes. 6. 6 elves. 11 chorfs.
It's going to be tough for this to not be a draw, right? I think.
Yeah. But
What
draws.
turn are
We are on turn.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
if
it.
Mike wants to win the tournament, then he's probably got to go for the win, right? So
Yeah, absolutely. He should have moved it to 5, right? I think. I don't think he moved his turner.
I think table 2 is
There we go,
almost certainly
turner.
going to be a draw.
Oh, okay. So if it's a draw,
yeah, I mean,
is that high elves?
Yeah, high elves against dark elves, so they might draw. This could well be a draw, but I'm sure Mike's got to go for the win, right?
Yeah. So would that mean Ploppy would win then because of the strength schedule and the touchdown difference?
So if he won, if Poppy wins this, then
Yeah.
then he would probably win the tournament.
Oh, okay.
Although K-Fox has sacked the ball on his drive,
Oh.
but
So-
then I think the nobility caught it off the sack.
Oh,
So,
wow.
Yeah,
So that game's just going all over the place.
yeah. So that could well be a draw as well. Yeah, 3 games in the air.
Oh, there's all sorts going on. Anything could happen here. got to catch all the chuffs. Exactly. Exactly.
So Mike is in range to score next turn.
Yep.
No rushes, right? So, but then he leaves himself 3 turns to get the ball back.
Yeah.
No, 2 turns because he's scoring on turn 6.
It's coming from my.
Music.
If we can hear it, it's gonna be pretty loud. Oh no! The music's on my computer. Giraffe is on the computer. It's actually really quiet. It's just a little bit of background, just if I'm not talking, just so that it's not completely silent.
3 turns with the blitz, yeah, of course. Inevitable 10. Yeah, nice. Hello, Rick. How you doing?
Yeah, I don't think there's any music in the store, is there?
There is, but it's the speakers all the way over there. So you won't be
See,
able
I
to
can't
see
even.
it.
I can't
Yeah.
even tell there's music in the store. So. No.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't make it, Rick, but understandable for sure. Sadly, Elliot had to drop out as well, so we don't even get Elliot.
Yeah, the room I'm in, Giraffe's fairly soundproof.
It's good, isn't it?
I
think it's got double glazing.
Yeah, I mean we can hear a little bit of the chatter from outside, but we can't really hear
Yeah.
specific words and stuff like that. So
It's actually really loud out there. Like,
Yeah.
the level of chatter.
every time the door opens, you just get like a hit of sound from out there. A lot of elves lying down. Is there only the one that's standing up?
Yeah.
I
the
think-
top
yeah.
side there, I think.
And it's being hit
Yeah,
now,
it's being
so. And it's lying down.
Yeah.
That's through with Mighty
Must be
Blow.
Catcher, is it? Oh, no, Mighty Blow through. Okay.
Yeah, it's got the pink headband, so it's Mighty Blow.
So, interesting situation this, because the elves have 3 rerolls, right?
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got all their 3
The
rerolls.
Chorfs only have 1.
Yep.
So, but you have to go for the win as the Chorfs, right? You have to win the game to win the
Yeah.
tournament, or to be in with a shot winning the tournament. So,
Oh, can't see what that is, but I'm guessing
It's,
that means.
going for the sack. I think you put no rerolls into doing this. Makes a rush, makes another rush, or a cocked, makes it for 1D.
Oh, can't see what that is. But rerolled into a pout, so
That's
that
a pout,
gets
okay.
it. Oh my goodness.
It must have been a cocked because he didn't use a reroll then.
Yeah.
Breaks
That's
armor.
through and
So
stunned. 5, so lands next
that-
to an elf.
That
Oof.
Hobgoblin can go backwards and still be in range to score without any rushes.
Yeah. No, it didn't use any rerolls there. Look,
Yeah,
all
no,
their
it's just a
reroll
lot of
markers
dice
are
in a
there.
row, wasn't it?
Yep. So it was a dodge and 2 rushes, but one of the rushes, the dice landed cocked against the side of the dice.
Yeah.
So you
probably
re-roll
right,
it.
Not putting any rerolls into this turn. I think.
Yeah, it's not a team reroll to re-roll it because it didn't land properly. So prior agreement is that you just roll again, and they got a 6, and then they rolled the 1 dice. Ooh, that elf is not Doing too well.
Yeah, like the elves couldn't recover the ball, so it didn't really matter if the Chorfs got sacked because they need to pick it up and score this turn.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, Rick. Yeah. Yeah. So the longer this goes on,
Yeah.
the closer it gets to being a draw, which neither player wants. So, so we probably just see the Bull Centaur block this elf, and then the furthest forward Hobgoblin goes one backwards, picks the ball up, walks forwards 5 squares.
What was the package for Chorfs for this?
It's right, there's 7.
Oh yeah, 7. So 7 primary and 1 secondary,
Yeah.
and the high elves.
Mike's just picked 8 primary instead. They were in
Yeah.
the same tier, I think.
No, he's 7 primary, 1 secondary. He's got a guard.
Yeah, so yeah, they picked the secondary, but you could optionally make it a primary if you wanted.
Yeah.
So it's 8 skills on each, basically.
How is the high elf one? Well, you've got a movement 8, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
So pretty good. Yeah.
Kind of a frenzy as well, which helps.
Yes.
But no dodge. So that's
Or sidestep, because sidestep would also be very useful for a
Yeah.
1 turn.
So Mike's not gone for the pickup score here, which seems wild to me.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't realise the...
Or he's just playing for the draw. I
Possibly.
don't know. That seems mad to me.
Who started talking about my stream ending and causing OBS to disconnect? Who was that? Who started talking about the stream? Who started talking about the stream disconnecting? Are we back yet? Has it reconnected? Are we back? Hello, chat. Are we back?
So he went for the 4+ pickup. I don't understand that at all.
Hey, we're
Unless it's
back.
stolen.
You don't start talking about the stream ending. That was totally your guys' fault.
Right, 20 minutes left.
All right. 20 minutes for this game to finish. Oh, high elves are going for this. Although I don't see how. No, that's stunned, isn't it? Looks like he's playing to keep the 1-0 loss. I think I don't know, either he's going for the draw, or I don't know, trying to prevent the high elves from scoring again? Maybe? I don't know. No, I think he's 2-1-0. I'm pretty sure he drew his second game. Although he's currently in third. Hello, Jimmy. I'm trying to get David's attention, but he's saying hello to people. Alright, let's see what these Chorfs are going to do. What happened? I had 45-6. High elf fell over. Yes. think he failed it. He put 2 rerolls in, but it didn't make it. I don't know why he put the reroll in. I think would have thought he'd saved them for the 1 turn. I still don't know what I'm taking to Water Bowl. I have no idea what I should take. I'm so conflicted. Probably won't audio have enough players, possibly. Right, Chorfs are trying to pick up the ball. Will they make it? They do. 1, 2, 3. I suppose he doesn't want to give the elves 2 turns to score. Doesn't sound my roster. I have to do it tomorrow. It's the way Tuesday to Friday. Oh, I'm really torn because I kind of want to do gnomes, but gnomes are terrible in this rule set. So it's like, do I go undead, dark elves? I don't really know. I don't know if he knows what the other results are. Yeah, currently there's 3 draws, so 3 people on 2 wins and 1 draw. Then there's this game. So yeah, it's still all to play for. A lot going on. Who's on 300? Zoe. If they are, they have not submitted it yet. Hang on, let me refresh. Oh yes, there is one person on 300. It's just not loaded yet. It's still loading. It's having a moment. Yes, they did win against Care. Yeah, they are done. They are finished. I can see that. Wait, this is literally their turn 8 now, isn't it? Why are they not just scoring? If this is literally their turn 8... Oh, he's talking to people. He is talking. I can't get his attention. Oh, never mind. Ignore him. Okay. Okay, so they did get the score. They have scored. Okay, so we'll see if they set up for a 1-turn touchdown. Reroll management was a bit weird. Yeah, I don't fully understand what everyone's doing, but high elf wanton touchdown would be quite cool. Would be quite cool to see here. The standings is not resetting for me. I can't actually see who's where. Don't know why. Hey Morgan. Doesn't have enough players. I don't think he has enough players. I mean, yeah. He needs a timeout. Yeah, he needs something to, which I don't think he's got. Is he going for cash? Oh wow. Oh my god. He might be going for cash, guys. There's another pound. My, is this where the high elves will suddenly start killing now? Yeah, I think this is it. I think this is just a draw. So, top table ends in a draw. So let's, as the standings reset for me. Nope, I'm refreshing and I can't get it up. I don't know if Tor plays like frozen for me or not, but he literally like I can't with Davo sometimes. He literally looked at me. I was like, "Come in here," and he just looked away. Oblivious. Right. So yeah, that's it. They are Ironhard Skin stops the gang foul. Yeah. So that is it. Have they submitted? They've not updated tour play. They need to update tour play because it's still 1-0. The Chaos Dwarfs have scored. Oh dear, that was a weird game. It was a bit of a strange game, yeah. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what. Oh, they're doing it now. They're updating tour play now. Tour play is hidden now. Is it? I've still got some people. I've got the lower half of the tournament. I don't have the upper part of it, which is weird. Oh, right. Oh, that makes sense if he's done that. Because I was like, why is it not working? Possibly. I think you might be right there. Yeah. Right, while there's a few more games finishing up, I'm just going to have a quick break, so I'm going to stick Words on Stream on for you guys, but I will be back in a bit, and I will drag Davo in here with me, and we'll have a chat about some of the games that have gone on, see how he did, and as well as some other people. I'll be back very shortly. See you in a minute. Found him.
Hi everyone. I can't see chat, so I can't read it this time. Oh, oh there's a tombstone and an Antarctic wins. By a dog.
How did your
And
games
Santa.
go?
So final standings. Headline was 2 wins and a draw. 1 game 1, drew game 2, 1 game 3. And I played Amazon's. Yeah, Amazon's in game 3. Amazon's in game.
Can you not remember your own games?
No, this is really bad. This is really bad.
Who did you play? Where are you?
I'm currently on the most casualties, by the way.
Are you?
Yeah, with the lizard team. That's mental. Doesn't do anything.
So you played Amazon, Imperial Nobility, and Amazon.
Nobility was the draw. Nobility was incredibly frustrating draw.
Oh, that was the one. Yeah, you drew it.
Yeah.
Did they catch the ball or something from you? Or was that?
No. So they pushed down there like one of the sidelines, and although they got some Sam Furman stuff, I was able to surf a couple of pieces. So we then had to run the other way with the thrower and some linemen, and the linemen. My turn was dub skulls and re-rolls galore. I spent all 3 re-rolls I think on one turn. Although I knocked the ball down, he then put 2 dice uphill to Crocs and some other fun stuff, including stunning the Saurus that meant he didn't need to 3 in the back of the cage. It was all over the place, that game, absolutely all over the place. It could have gone all over. Yeah. It's an interesting game, but quite frustrating because you felt like you were just about to get it to work and then it didn't happen. But it was good.
Yeah, so all 3 games are now done, Bryden. So we are just waiting on the announcement of the winner. I think there's only one person who's on 3 wins.
Depends how Rake's game finished.
Oh.
Yes. Did you win your game? No.
So what was your result of the weekend?
1-1-1.
Oh, hey, that's not bad.
Absolutely bang average.
Yeah.
Like Nando's.
No, it's not. Not like Nando's.
Just like Nando's.
Shut up.
For the price it is.
No.
It'll do.
It'll do.
The word you're looking for is spectacular.
How far down the table is that? Well, the top 10 have been blanked out, so we can't actually see who is in the top 10 anymore.
With results still to submit, when it
Yeah.
wasn't hidden, I was about 5th. Because my draw in game 2 meant my strength of schedule was weaker than the people who had won their first 2 and then drew the games 3.
Yeah.
So I won't get an award today. Unless I get most cars.
There was a moment before it blanked out that you were 3rd, but that was like
Yeah,
when the first or second results came in. So
we finished quite quickly. One of the things that's actually really good to take away from today was my 3rd opponent asked if we could play with a clock, a chess clock, and noticeably it made me play faster. And I don't think I played any worse either. I think I just played faster, and I think that it's a good thing to practice, especially if you're going to play on Eurobowl, to play with a chess clock well beforehand. I think it was one of my main takeaways was actually do use a chess clock if you're going to go to Eurobowl and want to try and play competitively, because it's good to practice it.
yeah. So what do you think of the venue? Because this is
going to be the venue.
This is going to be the venue. So any thoughts about it for Chicken Bowl?
Well, so it won't be called Chicken Bowl.
No, I know, but currently people know it as Chicken Bowl for now. So I'm just going with that
sure.
until the official release of the new name, whatever that may be. Because you said yourself you don't know what it is.
I do, but I don't know if it's going to get approved.
Probably not.
So we'll see.
Let's be honest, probably not.
Well, I hope so. The things that needed that could do with like a little bit of extra work are I've spoken to the owners today, and all of those things are going to get fixed. So we will have Wi-Fi for everyone. We will have TV screens on the walls, so we're able to put the round time or any other information we want to share with people on the walls. There are going to be additional toilets being built and put in, so there'll be plenty of toilet facilities. There will be a location to have hot food, so that will sort lunch out both days. That's currently not here yet, but it will be happening. And there'll be a minor PA system as well. So yeah, anything that might be a current concern is all being solved, and they've got that being put in over the summer.
Yeah, and the streaming setup, which we've tested out today, is really decent because I can actually like move. You can see it now for yourself on there. I can move the camera around and zoom in on stuff.
Cool.
And have a really clear picture of what's going on the pitch. I don't think we had any issues today on seeing what was happening, other than maybe some of the dice people used, but that's because it was their own dice.
But then we just give them some dice, right?
Yeah, probably just give them some dice and have something of that nature.
And we asked them to roll them in a specific spot, maybe.
No, specific spot wasn't a problem.
Okay.
Other than if I was zoomed in on to trying to see something specifically, I could just zoom out again, and you'd be able to see very clearly anywhere people rolled.
One of the things you asked about the venue that I really like is the fact that it's got 2 giant air conditioners in it. So no matter what the temperature outside, it will be a nice, clean 18, 19 degrees in here.
I was freezing in here. There's a reason I got my scarf on. I'm bringing a blanket next time.
We can set the air conditioning to not be too hot, whereas we have had examples of that recently.
Yeah.
There's one other, which is seating. So there's a load of seating here.
Yeah.
Some of the other tables will be standing. I'm going to ask if we can have something to allow people to sit if they wish.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll get 250 people in here because there's a third room that you can't see right now. It's upstairs, which is huge.
Yeah.
So this will be great. This will be fantastic.
Yeah, this will be good. So, yeah. Right, do you want to head off and, I don't know what you were doing beforehand? Talking, chatting?
Yes.
Yeah, just
Okay.
chitter-chattering.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Right,
Bye,
I'm going to
chaps.
go find out from Thulian what the plan is in terms of results and things like that. So, photo ops. We will have a cardboard cutout of Davo where you can go and have your photo taken there. And there'll be a box to put your £10 in. No, I don't know what they'll be. Right, yes, I'm going to stick Word on the Stream back on just for a little while we sort out what's happening with results and stuff. Cardboard cutout £5. No, I don't know if anything's happening with that. So yeah, right, I shall be back momentarily while I figure out how long it is until award ceremony, and then if I'm going to stream it from my phone or something like that, I might be able to move the tripod. I don't know. I'm a little bit reluctant to try and start moving things around, and that might be something to think of for next time, which is the position of the tripod and where that's going to be. Anyway, right, music. I shall see you guys in a bit. So there's still one more game that is going on. I think they're just finishing up now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to end the stream on the laptop because the laptop is also having a little bit of a moan at me because of how much it's done today. It's done very well today, to be fair. So currently, as you can see, we cannot see who the top 10 people are, but everything will be announced on here. So if you are interested in seeing this, the link is still linked at the top of this, chat. That's the word I was thinking of, at the top of chat. So you can see who's that. But as was mentioned before, it might be. Look at Dementor finish okay food. Yeah, Dementor. Yeah. Where's Day Day? I think Day Day might be in the top 10 actually. Yeah, I think Day Day's ended up in the top 10. Day Day is somewhere in this with Norse, which he has never taken before. And then Andy will be in here somewhere as well. But yeah, like I say, the laptop is having a moment, so I am going to finish the stream there. Thank you all very much for joining me today. I hope that you've enjoyed it, and I hope it's given those of you who've not seen Tabletop before a little glimpse, and those of you who are feeling like you're missing out, a sense of still being here, still joining in. I will be back next Wednesday. I want to say Wednesday. Not streaming Blood Bowl. Streaming something else. Sorry, Lord Gibby. My Discord, because I'm on the laptop, I don't have my bot, so I don't have the link to my Discord. But it is down in the About section for the thing. I will try and see if I can go live on my phone to see if I can show you the awards ceremony, but I can't promise anything because my phone's dying. So I will try and see if I can. But yes, thank you all very much for joining. It's been lovely having you all here, and I shall see you guys later. Bye.